It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Young season. Young talent, Graham. What do you look for to identify an up-and-coming team with a chance to be special?
Well, B.A., obviously you have to start with talent. But then it's fit, it's identity, it's personality. I mean, all of those ingredients matter in becoming a top team.
And the starting group for the Celtics. They've got Devin Booker, Evan Mobley out there with Royce O'Neal. Then there's Chris Paul.
The Magic on their way to the locker room earlier tonight, defending. Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in. On paper, this looks like a real mismatch. These teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. They've got O'Neal, Paul out there with Booker. Then it's Evan Mobley. And it's Turner in at the 5. Now, here is O'Neal. Turner passes to Mobley. Nice ball movement by Boston. Paul finds Turner. Just 5 on the clock. That's no good. Couldn't get his first shot to go. Passes it to Williams. Young with no one around. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams.
And one thing about Trae Young, this guy has zero fear. Always looking to pull from deep.
Turner with a screen for Booker. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Ball against Young. Pass to Thompson. Dishes it to Williamson. And Boston with the rebound. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of Miami.
And that was a shocker. Hard to believe that they dropped the ball, so to speak, on that one. And probably a tough pill for them to swallow.
And to lose it like they did, too. Wow, right at the end, man, makes it even tougher to take.
Young's shot is off.
The right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Booker outside. From the arc. Thompson with the rebound.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Man, the defense of Turner is astounding. I mean, he positioned himself well to come up with a lot of blocks.
And Booker kicks to Paul. Back to Booker. Launches it from deep. Rebound by Williams.
Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer for the first 5 here to start the game.
Clark, here we are looking at Miles Turner, a terrific player. What stands out to you?
There are a couple of things. His ability to knock down three-point shots as a big guy, but more than that, his primary attribute to me is the fact he's an outstanding rim protector. Excellent timing, runs the floor, and really protects the basket for his team.
And now, the first timeout called here for Boston.
And a moment here to check out the stats for Turner. He's coming off an excellent season. Averaged 18 points per, 7 rebounds, and just over 2 blocks. It's hard to wrap your head around numbers like these, but that is just what he delivers night in and night out.
You know, it's so easy for us to take him for granted, to get spoiled with what he does. I think we've got to be more appreciative of the kind of impact this man has in every game he plays.
It's his first trip to the line.
Solid work at the line a season ago. 83% on his opportunities.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you've got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about him.
Thompson sets the pick for Williams. Jacks up a 3. And Boston with the rebound. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Orlando.
And even though they're one of the top teams, they dropped the season series to this squad. So sometimes matchups play a role.
Yeah, sometimes matchups do, but I don't think they're interested in looking at that. They want to come back strong and show they're the better team this time around.
Now, here is Young, following the miss by Miles Turner. Pass to Adams. Adams drawing the double team. Williams passes to Thompson. Off target with his three.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Paul outside. The three. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
If he can find a look outside, Paul's going to take it. Don't expect him to hesitate if he gets that look.
Adams taking his time here. Thompson passes to Williamson. Young outside. There's the three. It's rebounded by O'Neal.
Not much falling for him this quarter, guys, and you can sense his frustration.
Now Paul. He has 5. Baseline try. Booker, no good.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
And it's Williamson missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now here's Booker. His last outing, he had 18 points. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead.
You know, he might want to think about deferring for a while. He's had his chances this quarter, but just not able to convert.
Paul, so good with the ball. Carves his way inside with such ease and precision. That's what's so marvelous about it.
Some people see the Orlando Magic as a team, Clark, with a very high ceiling. How about you?
Lots of potential there. No question about it, Kevin, and plenty of room for growth. The challenge is going to be corralling that and moving it in the right direction. You know, it could take longer than people expect or wanted to, so you got to be patient in this situation.
The Magic making a switch here. Batum's checked in, and a change for the Celtics. Kispert's checked in. Williams kicks to Young. Batum sets a screen for Young. The pass to Adams. Thompson for the triple. O'Neal with the rebound. O'Neal's got his 4th rebound in this one. He dishes it to Paul. Loads it up there for Mobley. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Boy, you can't expect Paul to miss that assist opportunity. His vision is excellent.
Thompson outside. Young outside. Over Paul. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. Boston leading by 4. 1:51 left to play in the first quarter. Passes it to Kispert. Back to Paul. Takes it off the glass. Paul's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Thompson outside. Young for 3. And Boston with the rebound.
He's been ice cold tonight. And, you know, you look at the scoreboard, guys, they really could have used his contributions.
Paul passes to Mobley. Paul is screen on Williams. Kicks it out to Paul. The 3. And the Celtics another 3.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting teams. In 4th, the Celtics.
I thought their coach really did a fantastic job of getting all of the guys on the team to realize the importance of free throws. You know, last year where they were great, excellent from the line. This year, they're hoping to do even better.
It's stolen by Hernan Gomez. Johnson with it. Now defended by Williamson. And the basket by Rose.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Now here's Jones to the inside. Dinwiddie. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Pass to Rose. To the middle. And Dinwiddie over to help. And that one, good. And the Celtics lead by 13.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes a team.
Pass to Williamson. Here's Nembhard. And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. Celtics lead by 13. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Celtics?
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
Celtics leading by 13. Derek Jones is out there with Zion Williamson. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 2. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. At the elbow, Williamson. And Jones slings it in.
And every year, Williamson seems to take another leap as a distributor. Great pass on that one.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Spencer Dinwiddie has talked about buying into his role. He says you have to have confidence that's borderline irrational, but a perspective that's very realistic. You've got to know who you are. Kevin, he adds that he's not attempting to be a Mount Rushmore type guy, but a talented player who can help a winning team.
That's a good perspective, David. Thanks for the story. Here's Nembhard, following the score by Jakob Poeltl. Clock at 4. A three-pointer is right on target. Nembhard's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Outside Rose. Now the pass to Poeltl. Greg talking about Jakob Poeltl. It doesn't seem like he gets enough credit for his defense.
I don't think he does. I mean, he's an excellent rim protector and rebounder, and a big man who just takes pride in defending.
The way the league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired, and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital, setting that standard for others to follow.
That free throw missing.
Boy, Poeltl is a massive guy, somebody that uses his height exceptionally well to get high-quality looks.
And he's good on the second. The Magic trail by 11. Nembhard the pass to Hendricks. And Jones has it in the corner. To the paint. And that one is hammered home.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Booker outside. Pass to Hernan Gomez. Johnson outside. Down low. Here's Poeltl. That's in, coming off an assist from Johnson. Poeltl's got 5 points now this quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working, hit inside, and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Here's Nembhard. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
After having none in the first, he gets 2 3-point shots to go here.
Booker against Dinwiddie. Here's Rose. Count that one. Rose has got his second bucket of the night.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Pass to Dinwiddie. Here's Nembhard. He has 6. Screen by Jones. Nembhard, the pass to Jones. 6 to shoot. Dinwiddie for 3. Herman Gomez grabs the miss.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Yeah, another column in the stat sheet that hasn't gone in their favor. To climb back, they've got to put forth more effort. He still hasn't been able to convert from the field. He's just struggling to find his shot.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Celtics. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Outside Rose. A steal. Williamson outside. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Dinwiddie outside. The 19-foot shot, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Dinwiddie's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Orlando. Now a timeout called by Boston. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
So both teams making some changes here. Paul looking around. The Celtics get it back in a new 14. Mobley the pass to Pirtle. Shot clock at 5. He had a nice open look right there. O'Neal's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Pass to Mobley. Over Williams. Mobley misses. The Magic trail by 11. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Boston's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Paul with the ball, and Young picks him up defensively. Booker outside. Takes a 3. Rebound by the Magic.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Young fires away from outside. And there's the call on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul. The Magic making a switch here. Batum's checked in. And then for Boston, Turner's checked in for Jakob Poeltl. And Corey Kispert subbed in for Devin Booker. Celtics leading by 11. O'Neal with it. Turner dishes to Paul. Driving inside. That fall. Nice feed that time from Turner. Paul's got 14 points.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
And Thompson kicks to Batum. It's good from long range.
Great awareness by Thompson, wanting to find his open teammates
whenever he can.
The Celtics have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second, 5 of 10. Kispert, the pass to Mobley. O'Neal a screen on Williams. And every season you have teams, Greg, that start out hot only to falter. How do you separate the real from the rest?
Kevin, that's a good question. And one thing is what we call point differential. Doesn't just look at wins and losses, but margins of victory. And it can indicate who's really built to go the distance.
And that one falls for Paul.
You know, Chris Paul has probably forgotten more about basketball than most of us know. He's an encyclopedia of knowledge for the game.
Booker, he's checked in for Kispert. Both good from the line that time.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
Now here's Adams. Kicks to Batum. Young up top, defended by Paul. And that one is good. Young's got his second basket of the night.
Carving through the defense with ease. I love watching Young slam on the Jets and knife inside.
Booker the pass to O'Neal. Booker with it. Picked up by Thompson. Looking to get back on track here. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, they've got to be careful. A big key to beating them is keeping Booker off the line as much as possible.
The Celtics shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
And, you know, that just added to their confidence at the offensive end. I mean, knowing that free throw shooting was something they didn't have to worry about gave them a lot of confidence to play freely.
And he can't get the first one.
An elite offensive threat. Booker continues to try and find ways to improve his game.
He hits the second from the line. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
Scoring efficiency was an issue in that one. Took them too many shots to get their points.
Yeah, and I think they just seem to be a page behind, a step slower out there all game.
Thompson against Booker. Paul outside, from outside the arc. It's hauled in by the Magic. Williams has gotten 6 rebounds now in the game.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Now here's Thompson. Hasn't made one yet.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
And Booker kicks to Paul. Back to Booker. A 3-ball. Orlando grabs the miss.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
I love the advantage he has from a speed standpoint. Does a great job of creating separation for that shot.
Now here's Booker from past the arc. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Boston heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Derek, how's it feel to be back on the floor again?
It feels good, man, especially playing with my teammates. We have new teammates. We're just trying to come out here and just play hard and compete.
Good to see you back out here, Derek. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Hello, everybody. Before we dig into the game at hand, let's first catch you up on the trades happening around the NBA.
He's a player with toughness who expects the same from his teammates. Jimmy Butler brings with him a powerful presence. He can change your culture. But the guys around him will have to be ready to work, or this could go sideways.
And, turning back to this first half of play, Chris Paul making one winning play after another.
The drive that Paul continues to play with, it's unbelievable. I mean, this guy's got to be old as you, Shaq. I mean, a true competitor who has his fingerprints all over this game.
This is what happens when you play selfless team first basketball. It opens things up for your teammates and for you.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Well, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
On the floor for Boston, Chris Paul is out there with Booker. Then it's O'Neal. Then it's Turner. And it's Mobley in at the four-man position. The Magic trail by 7. And Young, here we go. On the wing, Thompson. Back to Young. Fires the 3. Drops in the tray. Young's got it going here in the start of the second half. The first points in the third quarter for the Magic. Celtics shooting 41% for the game. Turner with a screen for Booker. And the layup is good. And the Celtics lead by 6.
It's almost effortless for Booker this close in. He just drops the ball in the bucket.
And Adams now top of the key. Now the feed to Williamson. The kick out to Williams. Young outside. Shot, high post. Hit the tip, and it's Adams on the follow.
I have to put a body on Adams. He's too good of an offensive rebounder to not pay attention.
Booker finds Mobley. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. And that one, good.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Young from deep three-point range. Another miss by Young. Boston leading by 6. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Orlando Magic is rolling out with some long and rangy athletes. They've got some size and the foundations of an identity. One scout recently said, everyone talks about playing positionless basketball, but they're the only ones who have really said, what the heck, let's do it. Kevin?
They've got a type, don't they, David? Thank you. Now Young, after Steven Adams missed from long range. Over Paul. Again, Young missing.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. He's just got to slow the game down. Try to get some easy ones.
Back to Paul for the 3. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got his 3rd assist on the night. The Magic trail by 9. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Now a timeout called by Orlando.
For a free-feature.
And taking a look here at some numbers for Booker. Great showing for him last season. Averaged about 27 points a game last season. 5 assists and 4 rebounds. And always nice to have a guy like him who can really defend at a high level coming off the bench.
You know, when you can sub in a lockdown defender, that's a major plus.
Here's Williamson. A putback, the rebound by Turner. And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Back to Booker. Ball right side. 6 on the shot clock. Boston needs to get off a shot. The shot by Turner, no good. The Magic trail by 9. Thompson outside, and they call an illegal screen here. Here's a look at the schedule for the Magic. On Thursday, they'll be facing Joel Embiid and the New York Knicks. Then on Friday, they'll be facing Kawhi Leonard and the Memphis Grizzlies.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
Jones checked in for Williams. Timeout called, the Celtics.
In terms of scoring points off turnovers, a solid season for them. They were in the top half of the league. One of those stats that tells you about a team's level of aggression.
So it's Boston now. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Booker against Thompson. Turner with a screen on Thompson. 5 to shoot. Here's Booker. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Trae Young.
Such an active shooter. Love how Booker gets defenders to try and be physical with him.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
Wound up shooting 85 from the line a season ago, which is an exceptional percentage.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
Free throw, good, Booker. And he makes both free throws. The Magic trail by 11. Young outside. They need this one. Drills it from outside. Young's got 13 points.
That gives him his second 3 of the half with 3 total for the game.
Mobley outside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Boston.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
Shout out to them for getting to the foul line. They've been the aggressors, taking that ball to the basket, and they've been able to knock down a good percentage of those free throws.
And the first one drops. Corey Kispert's checked in for the Celtics. Both shots good from the stripe.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Turner with the steal. And here is Kispert. Nothing on the board. He feeds it to Turner. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. And the Celtics lead by 12.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they have.
Now Williamson. After the missed 3 from Trae Young. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The second chance effort. The drive by Williamson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And we're not used to seeing a big man like Williamson move like this. Puts defenders in a bind.
The Magic shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
No good on the free throw.
And when he's healthy, Zion is a force, an athletic freak who makes an impact on both ends.
And the second free throw, good. Celtics leading by 11. Now Paul. 19 points in the game. The pass to Kispert. Back to Paul. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Now, here's Thompson. Scoreless thus far. And the dunk by Williamson.
And this is what we came to see, right? Go ahead, Zion. Do your thing on the alley-oop.
Paul with the ball, and Young picks him up defensively. Kispert wide open, he fires, and the Celtics another 3.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
Great open look there. Young's got 16.
And now he's starting to get it going. 4 3-pointers in the game for him, and 3 have come in this half.
Passes it to Kispert. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. And so Young will bring it up for the Magic. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Young's got 11 points in the quarter.
You know, fleshing out his attack a little more. Young showing more of a willingness to go in there amongst the trees.
Pass to Kispert. Beyond the arc. And no good.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Adams sets the pick for Young. Pass to Williamson. Shot clock at 6. And stolen by Mobley. And pushing it up, here's Boston. The shot's good from Paul. Paul's got 23 points. Here's Young. 18 points for him. There's 48 seconds left to play in the third. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Shooting for Boston, Royce O'Neal, taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Both teams deciding to change it up. O'Neal hits them both. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Dinwiddie outside. Here's Young. 21 points in the game. Just 5 to shoot. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And so it's Boston, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. A good size advantage, and they'll look to increase it. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. They've got Derek Jones. He's out there with Zion Williamson. And it's Hendricks in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
At the line for Orlando, Zion Williamson.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Williamson. Boston leading by 5. Booker with it. Outside Rose. There's the triple. Buries it from 3-point range.
Well, I like the awareness Rose shows there, guys. I mean, good feel that time from Rose to put it up right off the catch.
Dinwiddie outside. And it's Devin Booker with the rebound. And so Booker will bring it up for the Celtics. They've led by as many as 14 points. And the dunk by Booker.
And getting physical with his play. Booker just attacking the hoop.
There's the pass to Jones. Williamson with it. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Johnson dishes to Rose. High post, Hernan Gomez. And the layup falls.
And they're scoring much more efficiently here in the second half, and they've gotten that field goal percentage above 50.
I tell you what, any team will take that. I mean, if you're shooting over 50%, it means you're getting the kind of looks you want on offense, and you're being smart about it, and you're knocking down the good shots that you get.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Rose passes to Johnson. Outside Rose, inside Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Boy, he's experienced at running screen and rolls, isn't he, guys? I mean, Rose is a pro at picking the defense apart in pick and roll situations.
Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Please give a big round of applause.
Thompson, he's checked in for Dinwiddie. Celtics also with a sub. Mobley, he's checked in for Hernan Gomez. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Jamal Mosley was going over with his team. Told his guys, focus up right now. Everybody needs to be on the same page out there. Let's go out there and take this game right now. Big words, guys.
Thanks so much, David. Nembhard, the pass to Williamson. Passes to Hendricks. Fires from deep. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Here's Boston now. They're on an 11-2 run. Rose in the post. High post, Johnson. Booker outside. Clock at 6. Mobley sets the pick for Booker. Over Jones. No good from Booker.
Frozen. Guys just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
Booker against Thompson. Pass to Hendricks. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Pirtle. And Royce O'Neal subbed in for Johnson. The free throw drops for Rose.
You know what? We've recently been able to watch a different Rose here. I mean, a better, more efficient, more confident player. Man, I love seeing that.
Pass to Young. Fires for 3. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Young's got 24.
And when he gets it going, this is what can happen. They need to think about the double team now.
Mobley a screen on Young. Rose attacking, and it's good. 2 points. Rose has got 10 points in just the second half.
Boy, this is peak Rose at his best. An attacking, slashing guard who breaks down the defense easily.
Young outside, takes the 3. And again, it's the magic from deep.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
Rose scanning the floor. To the inside. Here's Turner. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. 6 points for Miles Turner.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Young from outside. Good on the 3-point shot. Young's got 9 points in the quarter.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment here.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Williams, he's checked in for Orlando. And a change for the Celtics. Paul's checked in.
And it's time to get loud. It's your 4-0.
Turner finds Paul. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
And Paul cooking with gas right now, getting to his spots. and getting busy.
Thompson against Booker. Young outside. Three-pointer. Rebounded by the Celtics. Turner's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Booker, and Thompson sends it back.
He has the potential to be an elite NBA defender for a long time. Thompson can guard anybody.
And it's sent back by Turner. Booker against Young. A kick out to O'Neal. Off target from outside. The Magic trail by 12. Williamson, the pass to Young. Thompson for the triple. And Boston with the rebound. Turner's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Booker. Boston, no good that time either.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling, and he still misses. Boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Williamson against Paul. Feeds it to Turner. Orlando grabs the miss.
Boy, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay.
Here's Young. Mobley with the block. Booker against Thompson. Booker the pass to Mobley. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got his 5th assist in this one. Paul against Young. GA, is it me or does it feel like we've had more parity in the league the last few seasons?
Well, Kevin, the playoffs have been pretty hard to predict lately. I will give you that. There's been only one repeat champion in the past decade. It's a competitive league. And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Celtics.
Free throws were a big factor in this one.
You know, it's always great to get a lot of shots at the line, but the key, they were able to convert tonight. You start making free throws, and it can get you the win.
And every win important. And this one will go down as win number 3. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Chris Paul.
He was everywhere, defensively, offensively. The effort we saw from him tonight, I think, was the difference.
And that one misses.
This rookie Thompson is special, a talented guard who does a little bit of everything.
And he can't hit the second. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Paul with the ball, and Young picks him up defensively. And here's Booker from the arc. Buries the long-range jumper. And the Celtics lead by 17.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
And the pass to Williamson. 5 on the clock. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Now here's Johnson. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the match.
Thank you, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the end.
And the Kings preparing for this road contest as they get off the bus. A group that is happy Monday, everyone. Each of these teams can go deep into their bench, Grant. We'll probably see a lot of different looks in terms of rotations.
Because of their collective depth, both teams can come at you in waves. And another great luxury about depth, you can keep those fresh legs on the floor pretty much at all times.
Let's check out Sacramento's starting lineup. Domantas Sabonis out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Scoot Henderson. Then it's Thompson. And it's Avdia in at the 3. Here's Henderson following the bucket by the Grizzlies.
A showy move by the Rook. Henderson putting it on a string.
Henderson against Smart. Markkanen, the pass to Levine. Pass to Leonard. 6 to shoot. Lets it fly. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. And so it's Siakam with it. He brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
And that was a tough loss. 1 or 2 breaks go their way, and it's a totally different outcome.
Yeah, they came in with a purpose, gave everything they had. It just wasn't quite enough.
Now here's Smart. Leonard outside. 3-pointer. Connects from downtown. Leonard's got 5.
Confidence off the catch. That's what makes Kawhi Leonard such a dangerous player.
Levine against Henderson. Siakam, the pass to Thompson. Tipped away. It's stolen by Smart. To the inside. And Markkanen gets it to go on the assist from Smart. Smart's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Yeah, 3 for 4 now. I like the pace for them on offense.
Well, you talk about a team on the rise. The Grizzlies are young and dangerous, Smitty.
DA, they hang their hats on the defensive end. With their length and activity, they make it hard for people to handle them.
Now here's Siakam. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Sabonis. Outside for Henderson. Pass to Siakam. Over Markkanen. Siakam gets the bucket.
The mid-range isn't Siakam's go-to shot, but he can adjust to make it work.
Smart looking around. Leonard with a screen on Henderson. Now here's Leonard. Defense right on him. Back to Smart. Over Henderson. Nice D from Henderson. The Kings trailing. The 3 from Thompson. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. Pass to Smart. Markkanen outside. Here's Levine for 3. The shot misses.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Siakam, the pass to Henderson. Siakam against Smart. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Lauri Markkanen. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Pass to Henderson. Fires the 3. Knocks down the long J. Henderson's gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
Yeah, something Henderson is still working on. Getting his 3-point shot to be a little more consistent.
Smart passes to Markkanen. Levine with it. Over Thompson. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. Here's Henderson. 5 points in the game. Siakam looking it over. Shot clock at 6. Over Markkanen. And Sacramento again with the bucket.
And for a big man, Siakam handles it well, playing with confidence in these pick-and-roll sets.
Pass to Smart. Back to Leonard. Screen by Wiseman. Shot to stop the run. Leonard, good. Leonard's got 7 points. The Kings have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Henderson outside. Now Siakam. It's guarded by Markkanen. Markkanen against Siakam. Back to Henderson. Pulls up. And another basket for Sacramento.
And just slippery with the ball in his hands. Henderson will dissect you off the dribble.
And in most other draft classes, Scoot Henderson could have been a top pick.
Yeah, he has the talent and skill you want in a #1 overall pick. Circumstance of the class dropped him down, but he has everything you look for in a franchise centerpiece.
Now here's Siakam. Pass to Thompson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, Grant, we're still very early into the season, with many teams trying to find their footing and establish some chemistry here.
Yeah, BA, that's what the early season really is all about. I mean, players getting used to one another, as well as coaching staffs too, just trying to figure out which lineups work best.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses.
People say Klay Thompson's shooting form is picture perfect, and they're not wrong. Kids out there, watch how he shoots it and take notes.
He hits the second from the line. Well, Grant, for Sacramento, 2023 was a year to celebrate. Their first playoff appearance in 16 years.
And they did it with a high-octane attack. Their offensive rating that season was historic, and it was just what the Kings needed to return to contention.
Now here's Morris. Pass to Siakam. Lets a 3 fly. Jaquez grabs the board.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Here's Alexander Walker. Landale with a screen. There's the 3. Alexander Walker with the bucket.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now here's Thompson. 14 points for him last game against the Lakers in Los Angeles. Here's Alexander Walker, covered by Strus. Pass to Jaquez. Here's Alexander Walker. Jaquez, the pass to Alexander Walker. Rebound by the Kings. They're getting their first look of the season at the Grizzlies in this one.
Yeah, we saw how combative yet enjoyable last season's series was. 2 very excellent teams going at it.
And it only promises to get better coming into this season. These 2 squads are very evenly matched, and each game between them should be a blast to watch.
Now here's Porter. He's scoreless. Markkanen outside. Landale with a screen. Rebound by Olynyk.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Strus the pass to Morris. There's 39 seconds left in the first quarter. Great D that time from Porter.
Man, good whistle there.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Grizzlies, Porter. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Memphis. The Kings making a switch here. Porter hits them both. Well, Mike Brown is known as a great defensive coach, but he led the Kings to an all-time great offensive season in 2023.
Yeah, and they actually ranked towards the bottom of the league defensively. So for them going forward, we'll see if Brown's expertise can bolster the Kings' defense. You can't sleep on this rookie from beyond the arc. Maybe not Walker's strength, but he will hurt you from deep.
With the step back. Leonard against Walker. To the middle. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Over Strus. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good.
And that's not the look they wanted. The defender was right there.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Memphis Grizzlies. He put together 10 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
Taking a look at the Kings. Max Strus is out there with Monte Morris. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. Then it's Lonnie Walker. And it's Walker in at the 4.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
The Kings trailing. Morris outside. There's the triple. Alexander Walker grabs the board. Memphis has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Kings finally last season snapped their 16-year playoff drought, and Coach Mike Brown said, quote, "You take a job to try and build a championship-level team. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but you have to believe. We are going to keep working, and we will get there." Brian?
Well, that's what he's all about. He's the reigning Coach of the Year, Allie. Thank you. Here's Alexander Walker. Pass to Leonard. Fires for 3. Strus grabs the miss. Now here's Walker. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
We've seen this. Walker has the size, strength, and athleticism to make plays inside.
Memphis calls timeout. What a story Max Strus has of his journey to the NBA, Smitty.
B.A., a guy who went undrafted to averaging double-digit points in this league. Grit and heart, that's what he plays with on the court. Max could have given up, but instead, he's living the dream.
Here's Landale. No points so far. Lets it fly. Hauled in by the Kings. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Walker. And the jam by Walker.
The flush. Lonnie Walker the 4th.
And so Porter will bring it up for Memphis. Pass to Jaquez. Leonard for 3. Hauled in by the Kings. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds tonight.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
Back to Morris. Sabonis with a screen on Porter. Morris. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And Grant, players often looking to exaggerate contact. You like the new idea to call techs for flopping?
You know, B.A., it's even better than the fines they did in the past and posting it online. I mean, with the tech, now it's hurting you on the court. So if you ask me, it's long overdue.
Wiseman, he's checked in for Memphis. Marcus Smart comes in for Porter Jr. Avdia, he's checked in for Sacramento. Scoot Henderson comes in for Strus.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Sabonis outside. Shoots over Wiseman. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Smart outside. Back to Leonard. Beyond the arc. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. The Kings have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Henderson finds Morris. Oh, and a slam dunk by Morris.
Yeah, you see the vision from Henderson. Just a terrific facilitator.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Back to Alexander Walker. Over Henderson. That one rolls around and rims out.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
Now here's Leonard. 10 points for him. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That'll belong to Domantas Sabonis.
Leonard has a great feel for when the defender is just a little out of position.
A few teams in the NBA take on the identity of their city. None more than the Memphis Grizzlies.
Oh, so true. I mean, grit and grind is a way of life in Memphis. And the team embraces that mantra, playing with a swagger.
Markkanen's checked in for Memphis. Levine comes in for Alexander Walker. Now here's Smart. No made baskets yet. Outside Levine. Markkanen with a screen on Henderson. Here's Levine for 3. Sacramento grabs the miss. Their next game playing at home as the Pacers come to town. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. Sabonis right side. Inside. And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
And forget position. Sabonis is one of the best overall passers in the league.
To the paint. Here's Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Now here's Henderson. 7 points in the game. For 3. Zach LaVine clears it away.
Defensively, it's hard to account for everything. They gambled off him, and it worked.
Leonard passes to Smart. Back to Leonard. Shot from the wing. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Henderson with it. Picked up by Markkanen. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Yeah, hitting that shot through contact. Henderson just plays with a laser-like focus.
Markkanen outside. Back to Smart. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Siakam left side. Pass to Thompson. Floats one. And it's the 2K leaderboard. Team leaders in blocks last season. In 3rd, Memphis.
They really take pride in defending the rim and sending shots back with some authority.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Sacramento.
So far for me, they found a lot of good shots in the mid-range. They've been fearless attacking with the jump shot.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Okay, at 7 feet, 240 pounds, Markkanen's agility jumps out at you, drawing contact off the bounce.
That's good for Markkanen.
Incredible touch for a big man. Markkanen shows it both in the field and at the line.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and is getting them to the free throw line.
Now here's Henderson. He's got 9. Sacramento again missing. Henderson against Levine. Smart outside. Back come the Kings in transition. Here's Avdia, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Good on both.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
And he lobs it up to, go up and get it. Wiseman with a catch in the finish.
A great decision from Smart. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
Henderson for 3. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
The defense decides to gamble off him, and he cashes in.
Smart against Henderson. Markkanen for 3. Rebound by the Kings.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Siakam against Markkanen. Siakam, the pass to Thompson. Back to Siakam. It's rebounded by Levine. Memphis trailing here. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Launches a 3. And it's Smart missing. Sacramento has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Siakam, the pass to Thompson. Grizzlies with the rebound. Wiseman's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Levine. Whoa! He just got it off in time!
That was close. Now, he doesn't panic in these situations.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the shot clock, ending the quarter the right way.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Kings on top. They lead by 5. And we'll see you back here after the...
And taking a look at the Kings, this is a game they should win. On paper, it's not really that competitive. But, you know what?
And now coming back to this game, a strong first half for the Sacramento Kings.
Obviously, the bench gave them a big...
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You look at Scoot Henderson. What a contribution.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
We've got Marcus Smart. James Wiseman is out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Leonard in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins. Back to Smart. Leonard outside. From outside the arc. Avdia pulls it in. Avdia's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Down low. Here's Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
And that's what you love seeing from your bigs. Siakam leaving no room for error with the jam.
Smart passes to Levine. Count it, and the foul. Klay Thompson picks one up.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
First team foul. At the line for him.
One shot.
Zach LaVine. 1 shot.
And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. And here's Henderson. 12 points for him. Throws it up high. It's stolen by Smart. To the middle. And there's Leonard on the assist from Smart. Leonard's got 14 points.
The claw making it look so easy right now. He's demanding the ball, and you see why.
Henderson, the pass to Siakam. That one's good for 2.
I can't believe that went in, and I don't think he can either.
Smart against Henderson. Leonard outside. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 11 rebounds in the game. Siakam outside. It's rebounded by Memphis. And after this one, they're at home against Philadelphia. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. And it's Wiseman missing. The Kings have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Now Henderson. Avdia passes to Siakam. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Using that length to attack inside, Siakam's a major challenge for any defender to stop.
And the second free throw is good. Timeout call. Memphis. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, some have called Kawhi Leonard a cyborg, but he said, quote, a coach can't put a battery in your back and tell you to play harder to go win games. You have to have the mindset, and you have to train your body to reach the level that you want to play at, guys.
No doubt. He is always locked in. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Smart. Yet to see a basket. Ooh, nice. Smart slipping inside.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
To the paint. Here's Avdia. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Elevating his playmaking over time, Siakam recognizes when his teammates have clean looks.
Inside. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. The drive by Henderson. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. And there's the call. Memphis with the foul. And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, a ripped physical guard. Henderson's competitive nature and drive to keep improving is really impressive.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. 7-point differential. Pass to Smart. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. Let's look at the top rebounders from last season. Domantas Sabonis on top.
And this is someone who loves being aggressive on the glass. He proved it last season with how dominant he was collecting rebounds.
For Sacramento, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Siakam outside. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Thompson, that's good.
What a graceful shot by Clay. You can tell range shooting is second nature for him.
Steps back. Henderson against Smart. Will it go? And another miss by Memphis.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Henderson outside. Siakam with a screen on Levine. 5 on the clock. Out to Thompson. It's Avdia on the wing. Over Leonard. Avdia can't get it to go. Smart with the ball. And Sabonis picks him up defensively. Smart with the ball. Here's Levine for 3. Avdia pulls it in.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Henderson. Siakam outside. Thompson with it. 3-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Markkanen's got 4 rebounds now.
And just unable to get anything going tonight. I mean, his teammates have really bailed him out. He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Henderson outside. Pass to Siakam. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Lauri Markkanen.
He's gotten sharp at using his body to draw contact and getting to the line. Pascal takes advantage of reckless defense.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Alexander Walker's checked in. Morris, he's checked in for Sacramento.
It's interesting. No free throw attempts for him in the first half. He's finally pushing the action and reaping the reward.
Smart finds Leonard. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
Pass to Henderson from behind the arc. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
When everything clicks for Henderson, you're going to see a lot of nights like this.
Timeout called. Memphis.
The wheels have come off a little bit leading up to this timeout. He is taking some low percentage shots, and it's killing the flow of their offense. More motion, more ball movement, that should lead to better looks for him and for the entire team.
And some changes here for the Kings. Olenek's checked in for Domantas Sabonis. Walker comes in for Avdia. And it's Strus in for Morris. Now here's Smart. Pass to Jaquez. Here's Alexander Walker. Over Olenek. Alexander Walker with the bucket. Alexander Walker's got 5 now.
Nickeil Alexander-Walker needs to keep hitting these mid-range J's.
Siakam outside. Olenek with a screen on Markkanen. Siakam for 3. Grizzlies with the rebound.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Smart. Here's Alexander Walker, covered by Strus. Landale with a screen. The lead now in single digits. Alexander Walker's got 5 points now this quarter.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Walker. The 3. It's hauled in by Landale. The Grizzlies have gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Shot is up. Tries again. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. First one falls for him. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Smart. Morris, he's checked in for Sacramento. He's perfect from the line this time. Memphis has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. Porter with it. Strus covering. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second team foul. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. Good on the second one. 29 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Siakam outside. Strus's shot is off. And so Porter will bring it up for Memphis. They trail by 9. To the inside. Here's Markkanen. Nice touch inside there from Markkanen.
This is where Markkanen can just dominate you right under the hoop.
He can't get it to go. And so it's the Sacramento Kings closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. The flow of the game has favored them in general. But hey, the tide can shift. More 2K action in just a moment. Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. All right, a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth quarter. Walker out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then it's Max Strus. Then it's Monte Morris. And it's Walker in at the small forward position.
Yeah, that's a great shot. Third 3 of the game for him, first in this half.
Morris outside. It's hauled in by Landale. Landale's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Trying to finish out the game strong. You have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
I think the mid-range game has been a go-to option for them in this game. And when it's working like it is for them, I see no reason to make a change.
Another thing they're doing well tonight is shooting from long distance. All game long, they've been finding openings at the perimeter.
And he drops the first.
This is the area of the game we've seen lots of improvement by Alexander Walker.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. The Kings leading. Now the Kings in transition. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
Max Strus, 2 shots.
And Strus drops them both. The Grizzlies shooting just 37% in the game. Pass to Landale. He tries for 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Outside Walker. Morris outside. Takes a 13-footer. That one rolls around and rims out.
I'm not sure the defense affected that shot. That was just a blown gimme.
It's deflected.
Yeah, using his long wingspan, Walker could become a serious defensive menace.
Strus the pass to Walker. Puts up a 3. And it's Walker. That time on the assist by Walker.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Right wing. Stolen by Strus. Into the lane. And the ball out of play. The Grizzlies will have it. Marcus Smart's checked in for Memphis. And the Kings also making a change. Henderson's checked in. For Memphis, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Smart outside. No good on the shot. Nice D from Henderson.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Walker passes to Strus. Out to the right wing. Henderson against Smart. Back to Walker. Outside Strus. Clock at 6. Outside Walker. The 3. Leonard gets a hand on it.
Great effort by Kawhi. One of the best to ever do it.
We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Smart outside. Back to Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
And boy, Kawhi is the perfect target. The big reach gets to the pass and the great hands on the catch.
Henderson for 3. Sacramento again missing. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Jaquez. Oh, nice D from Walker.
He liked to have that one back. That's easy money.
And there's a pick from deep. Strus. Jaquez grabs the board.
And yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
Smart for 3. And Smart nails the triple.
Sometimes it's all about patience. His first 3 of the game, something to build on.
Timeout called. Sacramento. And some changes here for the Kings. Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Walker. Avdia comes in for Walker. And it's Morris in for Strus. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it. Guys?
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's Henderson. Pass to Avdia. And here's Sabonis. Siakam outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Looking to get it going. Sacramento again missing.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
Now here's Smart. Pass to Leonard. Leonard double team to the middle. Oh, Wiseman so strong inside. Impressive.
He couldn't have played it better. There was just enough room to get the shot off.
Morris passes to Sabonis. Henderson outside. Morris with it. Back to Henderson. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Here we go. On the drive, Kawhi. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Leonard's got 21.
And you see Kawhi's hustle in transition, always putting himself in position to succeed.
Here's Morris. Pass to Sabonis. Back to Morris. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis. And the Kings lead by 1. Coming down the stretch. We'll see if someone can capture the lead and hold it.
And that's been an issue. 5 lead exchanges tonight.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Levine's checked in, and the Kings also making a change. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Morris. Here's Smart. Leonard outside. Outside Levine. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. Siakam's got 4 rebounds now. And here's Henderson. Siakam outside. Pass to Thompson. Fires the three. Oh, and Clay makes that three look so easy.
Got to feel confident whenever Thompson has the ball in his hands in these situations.
Here's Levine. Wiseman, a screen on Thompson. Leonard with the ball. Over Avdia. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Henderson with it. Siakam outside. And stolen by Markkanen. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. Oh, Levine, an aerial assault.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
A minute 39 left in the fourth quarter. The three from Thompson. Zach LaVine clears it away. And it's LaVine with the ball for the Grizzlies. Leonard outside. Outside for LaVine. 5 to shoot. Let's go with a three. Rebound by the Kings.
Man, at what point do you blame the play calling more than the player?
Henderson misses. Memphis has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. Here's Leonard. Outside for Levine. Oh, he drained it from downtown.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
And the Kings call time here. They're trailing by 2. 50 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Count it! And what a leader this guy is. Sabonis demanding the ball when the game is tight.
Pass to Smart. Inside. Here's Wiseman. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That'll belong to Domantas Sabonis.
And you have to try to make something happen. I mean, they have to be aggressive at this point, even if it's risking a foul.
Shooting 2.
He sinks the clutch free throw. He can't sink it, and that was an important free throw.
Unable to knock them all down, but still, he puts them up by 1.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Henderson. Smart with the defensive effort. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
At the line for Memphis, Marcus Smart.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that'll put him up 2.
Yeah, the emotional leader of this team, Marcus Smart, sets the tone with his effort and intensity.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Couldn't have asked for anything better there. Only a 3 can tie it now.
Timeout call. Sacramento. They're behind by 3. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. All right, guys, what's your take?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
Also, interesting choice to be made right here. You need either a 3 or a quick 2 and a foul.
20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now Henderson shoots over Levine. Oh, he nails it! And that one, brings them within one.
And a fearless shot by the rookie. Henderson saw his chance and took it.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 3-point game.
Huge spot here. I like that it's Levine at the line. A fearless player.
Not an easy rebound at all. But when you win that kind of battle, it gets your blood pumping.
At the line for your Grizzlies, Zach Levine. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
You gotta love how competitive Levine is. I mean, he has no problem going to the line in these big moments.
And that's a wrap. Those free throws being the nail in the coffin.
And so the Grizzlies take the win. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves. But all right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Steve Smith, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian.
not be the teams, Doris, we see in the conference finals this year, but we can expect, I think, them to be a threat for years to come.
Kevin, we say they're not going to advance to the conference finals simply because of the lack of experience. Talent is not an issue. We are looking at what is likely the next generation carrying the sport forward. And boy, we are excited to see them.
Here's the starting group for the Charlotte Hornets. Jackson is out there with Clint Capella. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Hardy. And it's Ball in at the point guard. Now here is Horford. Dishes it to Porter. No good on the triple. And so Anunoby will bring it up for Charlotte. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Now here's Harden. And the first shot of the night for him missing. We're about 1 minute into the first. Hardy passes the ball. There's Jackson with the three. Knocks down the three ball.
I tell you, the vision is simply special. LaMelo Ball toys with the defense, creates easy opportunities for his teammates.
Now, here is Harden. At the top of the key, Horford. He kicks it to Porter. The shot's good on the assist by Horford.
Al Horford is such a tremendous passer as a big man. Wow, does he get work done offensively.
And you know, Doris, Brooklyn's gone through a pretty tumultuous few seasons.
You know, Kevin, there have been some circumstances that were unpredictable contributing to what you're talking about. And now, as a consequence, a lot of turnover on the roster and on the coaching staff. Listen, it's never easy to make the kind of transition they've had to make. Well, if the defense gives them that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
And that one's good by Porter. Porter's got 5 points so far.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good, so good.
Now, here's Ball. To the left wing. Over Halliburton. Ball, no good.
Boy, the offensive flow just isn't there right now. 1 for 5 to start the game.
They get it back. Horford has a wide open look. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Al Horford's shot is just so pretty. Doesn't get a ton of lift, but boy, is he accurate.
And there's the pass to Ball. Here's Hardy. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now, here's Horford. Pass to Harden. Fires from way outside. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Porter with the steal. Halliburton finds Porter. The Hornets pull it in. They're getting their first look of the season at the Nets in this one. Ball against Porter. Pass to Hardy. Now, here's Anunoby. Passes it to Hardy. Shot clock at 5. Capella with a screen on Harden. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And that makes it a tie ball game.
And that's Capella getting rewarded for his effort on the glass. Love when that kind of hustle pays off.
Three-pointer, Horford. That shot off.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Jackson gets the bucket.
And he's proven he can make this shot. Jackson, the D has to respect his range better than that.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Nance is checked in. Drummond dishes to Harden. Halliburton right side. Porter with the screen for Harden. Connects from three-point range.
I mean, we've come to expect this from James Harden. The ability to strike quickly from beyond the three-point line is just special.
Outside Jackson. The pass to Hardy. Pass to Anunoby. 6 on the shot clock. And it's the Hornets another 3.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Nets trail by 3. And you look at the evolution of Anunoby's game, Doris, he's much more than a 3-and-D guy.
You know, Kevin, here's a young man who does a little bit of everything. He can score and defend in a variety of ways, cross-positional defensively between 1 and 4, and an offensive game that continues to grow. He can get out and put pressure on transition, little bit of a streaky shooter, but there's so much to like.
Here's Ball. After the basket by Brooklyn. Pass to Hardy. Puts up a 3. Porter pulls it in. And it's Porter with the ball for the Nets. They trail by 1. They want to keep rolling here following the win against the Thunder.
Yeah, and that one, their intensity on the offensive end was not matched by their opponent. That led to some easy buckets.
Well, let's give some credit to the coaching staff as well, recognizing the weaknesses in that defense and going after each one of them.
Bogdanovich, he's checked in for Michael Porter.
And now a look at James Harden. Last season, he played outstanding. Averaged 21 points a game, 10 assists, and 6 rebounds. And with his great passing, he's been a catalyst for their offense, often seeing plays even before they materialize.
There's no doubt about that. Great anticipation, excellent peripheral vision. His talents are really shining through.
And it's sent back by Drummond. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Saric is checked in for Drummond. Porter comes in for Bogdanovich. And Anthony subbed in for Halliburton. Two on the clock. Jackson from long range. Bangs home the trifecta. Jackson's got 9.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Harden kicks to Porter. Here is Nance. He dishes it to Harden. The shot's good on the assist by Nance. Harden's got his second basket of the night.
James Harden understands answering a 3 with your own 3 negates any momentum of your opponent.
And here's Langford. Tries it from the top of the key, and they pick up 2. And the Hornets lead by 1.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Now, here is Harden. 6 points for him. Back to Porter. Lets it go from deep. And the Nets, another 3.
Shots like this are why people are just so high on Porter. Has such a quick release on that jumper.
Capella against Saric. And the foul on Larry Nance Jr. That is his first foul of the game. Bogdanovich, he's checked in for the Nets. And then for Charlotte, Ryan is checked in for Capella. Tari Eason comes in for Jaren Jackson. And it's Ball in for Langford. Nets on defense. Here's Joe. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And this game already taking shape as an offensive battle.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Diallo against Porter. Charge, a screen on Diallo. Just 4 to shoot. And the 3 ball is good. Porter's got 11 points.
and such a sharp shooter from outside the arc. Porter just superb at knowing when to fire from deep.
And so it's Michael Porter making things happen for the Nets. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Nets.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Brooklyn leading by 3. So on the floor for Charlotte to start this second quarter. Bryant is out there with Tari Eason. Then it's Ball. Then it's Hamidou Diallo. And it's Joe in at the 1. Bogdanovich, no luck. Charlotte has gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Well, the last time GA the Hornets made the playoffs was back in 2016.
And that was during Steve Clifford's first stint with the organization. I'm sure that played a factor in their decision to bring him back as head coach.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you very much. The Hornets want to play with tempo. Coach Steve Clifford said offense starts with playing to the strengths of your best players. LaMelo Ball is a great talent with a passion for the game and a flair for playing in the open court. We want to take advantage of that. Kevin?
Yeah, makes sense. David, thanks. And coaches have these sayings, Doris. Among them, the ball finds energy. What does that mean?
It means, Kevin, that the ball honors basketball players who play the right way. In other words, play hard, try cutting, rebounding, pursuing loose balls. If you're playing with energy, usually the rest takes care of itself.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Saric. Bryant with the rebound.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Cole Anthony.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
The first one falls, and the Nets making a change here. Horford's checked in. Diallo hits them both. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Passes it to Porter. Now Horford. Outside Anthony. Fires the 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Anthony's got the lead up to 7 now for Brooklyn.
You love Cole Anthony's attitude. So confident, so willing to fire on the catch.
Outside, Ball. Lets the 3 fly. They get it back. Bryant goes back up. Some solid defense from Saric.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that. But that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Here's Porter. The rebound by LaMelo Ball. Hornets trail by 7. You know, there's no denying the talents of LaMelo Ball, Doris. Could this be what we see from guards in the future?
Well, we know what he brings, LaMelo, Kevin, and that's a blend of size and skill. He is a magician with the basketball in the open floor. The handle is tight. The shooting is getting better. We have to see this young man develop.
Now here's Anthony. Following the miss by LaMelo Ball. Here's Sharch. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. And it's a 9-point Nets lead.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Ryan in the post, covered by Sharch, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
He got a little ahead of himself there, trying to pull the team even.
That's a big miscue, and you hate to see that happen at this point in the game.
And the Nets making a change here. Harden's checked in. Now here's Anthony. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Horford against Anunoby. Horford the pass to Porter. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark.
He started the game scorching the Nets from deep. 3 triples in the first period, but none here in the second.
Outside, Ball. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Ball's got his first 3 points of the game.
When LaMelo entered the league, his three-point shot was a little bit of a mystery, but boy, we can put that to rest. This young man can shoot it.
Here's Hardy. Finished off the break. Now just a 4-point Nets lead.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Now here's Horford. Shot clock at 6. And here's Harden for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. Horford's got his 3rd assist on the night. Now Ball. Last game we saw him score 14. Anunoby with it. And the pass to Hardy. Stolen by Harden. It's rebounded by Charlotte. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
It came down to execution. No wasted possessions, and that is absolutely essential trying to win on the road.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Nets.
Timeout.
Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Their next game is in Cleveland, taking on the Cavaliers. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them. And the Nets decide to take their first time out here. So for the Nets, Bogdanovich comes in for Porter. Halliburton subbed in for Anthony. Now here is Horford. Pass to Halliburton. Got a piece of it. Feeds it to Saric. Caught that one. Saric has got his second bucket of the night.
This is why coaches love Tyrese Halliburton. Just plays the right way.
And when it comes to the Charlotte Hornets, TV, this is a squad that wants to keep getting better, clearly.
Kevin, it shows you how challenging success and sustained success in particular is. This is an organization that has had pockets of success in the past. But the keys to this are you drafting well? Are you developing young talent? Have you built out a culture? Do you have top-down leadership that trickles through an organization? This is something Charlotte has to think about.
Now, here's Hardy. Following the missed shot by Dario Saric. Bogdanovich passes to Halliburton. Harden outside. Horford sets a screen for Harden. Takes it inside. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Here's Joe. Outside Jackson. Pass to Joe. Capella with a screen on Halliburton. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Well, how long does all of your off-season rest usually last you at the start of the regular season? Like when do you start to really feel the games again?
You know, the fatigue comes at you fast, Kevin. So that rested feeling only lasts about a couple weeks. Nothing wears you out like playing NBA ball.
First one falls for him. So for the Nets, Andre Drummond's checked in for Saric, and Porter subbed in for Bogdanovich. The Hornets also with a sub. Ball's checked in. And so he hits both.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Outside, Porter. Passes it to Horford. The pass to Halliburton. 6 to shoot. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. Horford's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And here is Ball. Pass to Anunoby from downtown. His second miss, now 2 of 4 on the game. It's Harden with the drive, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
This guy is an absolute master at getting fouled. Whenever James Harden attacks with certainty, good things happen for him.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And looking back last season, how about 87% from the line? So that's obviously nothing to sneeze at.
2 shots.
First free throw is good.
The old phrase, he lives at the line. That is James Harden, folks.
Charlotte making a switch here. Hardy's checked in. And both free throws good for James Harden. Hornets trail by 9. Now Ball. Pass to Hardy. Oh, Anunoby in position. Ball against Halliburton. Pass to Harden. Launches a 3. Sinks the triple. Harden's got the lead up to 12 now for the Nets.
And James Harden simply stated is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
And stolen by Horford. And he lobs it up toward the rim, and Drummond throws it down.
Andre Drummond showing you I am a vertical threat at the cup. Look out.
Charlotte has gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. There's the pass to Jackson. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Here's Anunoby. Score the basket, his third after 5 shots.
I'll tell you, it's 6'8" with elite athleticism. Good luck checking OG Anunoby on the interior.
Halliburton with it. Pass to Harden. Another shot, and it's good on the way in. Harden's got 10 points in the quarter.
With his frame and craftiness, James Harden should be an excellent offensive rebounder. Nice second chance opportunity there.
That'll do it for the first half. Brooklyn ahead. They finish off the second quarter with a tremendous 17-7 run. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Hey, James, we know that scoring seems to come easy for you. How do you create that mentality out there?
I just like to have fun. It's all for the kids. It's all for the fans. I think that's what we're here for. And so, guys, just go out there and compete, have fun, and just play hard.
My family doesn't think it's all for the kids, but I appreciate your sentiment. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Welcome, everybody. The story at the half could be summed up as a dominating performance for the Brooklyn Nets.
They're putting in work in the paint. Right now, they're the schoolyard bullies, taking that lunch money. Those guys across from them, man, they got to have some backbone, Shaq.
The Jet not mincing words at all. And now to some other news. We've got some trades to talk about.
He's a player with toughness who expects the same from his teammates. Jimmy Butler brings with him a powerful presence. He can change your culture. But the guys around him will have to be ready to work, or this could go sideways.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
Wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Harden out there with Tyrese Halliburton. Then there's Horford. Then there's Andre Drummond. And it's Porter in at the small forward. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton.
Yeah, you love how LaMelo uses the contact to get to the line. This guy's IQ on the offensive end is something else.
Charlotte shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Ball.
Well, what we know is LaMelo Ball is so young, but already an all-star. The future bright with a guy who can pass it and shoot it as consistently as he can.
He's off on the second. Nets leading by 13. Harden the pass to Halliburton. Horford from outside. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Capella's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Back to Ball for 3. And he's good on the 3 ball. Ball's got 7 points.
Well, LaMelo Ball in the catch and shoot game. He says, I can get off the ball as well.
Halliburton outside. Horford with the screen on Ball. Halliburton, and he makes good on the layup. Halliburton's got his 2nd basket of the game.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Oh, Greg, there's a lot of impressive things about Tyrese Halliburton, most notably how efficient he is.
Yeah, Kevin, those percentages are terrific. But not only that, he's phenomenal at it, making sure he keeps his teammates involved. Just a remarkable young point guard.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
First minute and a half of basketball here in the 3rd quarter. Back to Ball. Capella with a screen on Halliburton. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Ball's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, that's just a smart move by LaMelo Ball. Uses the screen to shake the defender. That's nice.
Pass to Halliburton. From deep. Offensive rebound, Nets. And Drummond throws it down.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command. I know he's got to be frustrated right now, but the team is fighting from behind. He's got to stay with it.
Halliburton kicks to Porter. Harden outside, launches it. The rebound by LaMelo Ball.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Hardy passes the Ball. Jackson setting the pick here for Ball. Shot clock at 6. Stolen by Harden. Halliburton on the wing. To the middle. Here's Porter. And finished off by Porter.
He is so quick off the ground. Porter just gives the defense very little time to react.
Outside Ball. Now here's Hardy. He has 5. To the paint. Here's Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
The vertical emoji, Anunoby. Go ahead, sir. Finish with authority.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Start it.
Here they come back on the floor. Your pick up next. Team play.
Taking a look here at some numbers for Halliburton. Last season, he played outstanding. Around 20 points per game last season. 10 assists and 3 rebounds. And it's nice to be able to bring someone with his defensive skill set off the bench.
I think, in fact, to win a championship, you usually need a guy like this on your roster.
Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Harden gets the bucket. Harden's got the lead up to 14 now for the Nets.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Passes it to Jackson. And here's Hardy. Oh, Anunoby in position. Porter looking it over. Now the pass to Halliburton. Drills the three-pointer. Halliburton's got 5 points now this quarter.
What you love about Tyrese Halliburton is the consistency from the perimeter. This guy can make deep shots.
And the Hornets call time here.
For Capella. He's coming off an excellent season, and he's a shot blocker as well. Top 20 in that category last season. Great timing and challenges at the rim.
And yeah, he's one of the most efficient scorers in the league for sure. Moves without the ball, avoids taking the bad shots. That's why he was top 5 in field goal percentage last year. Hornets trail by 17. Here's Hardy. 5 points in the game. Ball with a wide open look. Drains it from beyond the arc. Ball's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And he has starting to turn it on now after that slow start.
Halliburton with it. Now guarded by Ball. Outside, Horford. Harden outside. Lets it go with the three. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. Horford's got 5 assists in the game. And here's Hardy. Outside Jackson. Kicks it to Ball. Back to Jackson. Pass to Hardy. Clock at 6. From 18 feet away. Ball with the bucket. Ball's got 14 points for the game.
You know, he was a non-factor in that first half, but now he's making up for lost time.
Harden inside the three-point line. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got 6 rebounds in the game. Now here's Hardy. Guarded by Horford. Hardy passes to Anunoby. Here's Ball. Again, the Hornets score.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Commissioner Adam Silver is always taking a fresh look at the league and thinking about innovation. The in-season tournament is an idea he's championed, and he knows it's not going to be an overnight success. Some fans and players may ask, why should we think this is meaningful? He says we can create new traditions. Kevin?
Yeah, you got to think that way. I like the way they're trying to delve into this brand new world of in-season tournaments. Good stuff, David. Thank you.
And here's a guy that's not in coast mode. Jackson is going to give it all he has every minute he's on the floor. That's how he earns the and one.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Nets.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
Nets leading by 13. Porter passes to Halliburton. Shakes him. Crafty move. The Hornets pull it in. After this game, they can look forward to L.A., where they'll match up against the Clippers. That is game 3 of this 4-game trip. Ball against Bogdanovich. Here's Joe. Hits the three-point bomb. Joe's got 7.
And they have picked it up offensively here in the second half. Ball movement, getting high percentage shots, and you can definitely see a difference.
Now, here is Halliburton. 10-point lead. Rebounded by Joe. The Hornets have gone 8 of 10 shooting here in the second half. Very strong. Here's Diallo. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. 17 points was their biggest margin.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Here's Ball. Following the score by Tyrese Halliburton. Over Bogdanovich. Ball no good. Nets leading by 12. Halliburton passes to Šarić. The shot missing. Excellent D there from Ball. Halliburton against Diallo. And he banks in the layup.
And that's just showing off right there, guys. I mean, he is too good with that crossover.
Here's Halliburton. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Brooklyn with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And they've created a bunch of turnovers with that terrific D. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And so here's Charlotte. It's a 10-point game. And on the court for Charlotte as we start the fourth. You've got Hamidou Diallo. Thomas Bryant is out there with Tari Eason. Then it's Ball. And it's Joe in at the point.
When Thomas Bryant decides to put it on the deck and drive, you better watch out. That's a combination of strength and speed you've got to deal with.
And Bogdanovich kicks to Horford. It's tipped. Here's Eason. He takes it in. Yep, that one goes in there. Eason's got his first 2 points.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Here's Joe, covered by Anthony. They get the rebound. Pass to Joe. Bryant, a screen on Anthony. Here's Joe. Rebounded by the Nets. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Bogdanovich up top. He's guarded by Diallo. A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Passes it to Joe. Back to Ball. And there's the pass to Diallo. Bryant with a screen for Diallo. Into the lane. Yep, it counts. Bryant's got 4 this quarter.
Well, just showing great agility in the pick and roll. Thomas Bryant just being decisive right now.
Sharch with the screen for Anthony. And it's sent back by Bryant. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Joe can't get it to go. Nets leading by 6. Anthony, the pass to Bogdanovich. Shoots the 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
And you know, few guys play their role better than Bogdanovich. And by that, I mean he's often exceeding expectations and giving his squad more than they asked for.
Free throw good, Bogdanovich. Andre Drummond's checked in for Dario Saric. The Hornets also with a sub. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Thomas Bryant. Good on the second free throw. And he makes all 3. Hornets trail by 9. Joe passes to Capella. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And stolen by Bogdanovich. An easy 2 points on the layup. Bogdanovich has got 7 points here in this quarter.
What pace on the fast break from Bogdanovich. Getting out ahead and protecting the opportunity to score.
Ball against Harden. Just 5 to shoot. Trying his luck from deep. It'll go, and the Nets lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Diallo. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Nets. 17 points was their biggest margin. And stolen by Diallo. Pass to Joe. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Anthony taking his time here. From the baseline. And Drummond is right there.
Andre Drummond understands if I can get to the offensive window, I can put points on the board.
Pass to Joe. Passes to Eason. Deep 2 from Ball. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
There is just such enthusiasm, such a love for the game with LaMelo. Shot after shot going down.
Timeout called, the Nets.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Michael Porter, he's checked in for the Nets. Halliburton comes in for Cole Anthony. And the Hornets making a change here. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Kevin Ollie said to his team. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Here is Porter. Nets passing it around. Horford up top. Knocked away. Stolen by Ball. Driving in. And the layup's good off the glass. And now it's just a 4-point Nets lead.
You can see it. He's taking better shots, and the results are coming because of it.
Horford with the screen on Ball. Here's Halliburton. The dish to Drummond. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 4th assist in this one. Now here's Hardy. Trying to find Capella. Gets it to him. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And the long arms of Capella, using them to perfection as a target for his teammates on that alley-oop.
And another turnover here by Brooklyn. And let's see what the Nets have coming up. On Monday, they'll head out on the road and face the Cavaliers in Cleveland. Then on Friday, they'll be matching up against Kyle Lowry and the Atlanta Hawks.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
They get the rebound. He shoots again, and Capella with the layup.
And what an important possession. Capella's been in that situation many times before, and he knows the drill.
Now here's Harden. Outside, Horford. Poke loose. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
Jump ball.
Ball from long range. Here's Hardy. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. That one drops. He ties it up. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Brooklyn Nets. Fires it up. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Halliburton's got 11 in the second half. The Hornets on offense. They're on a 15-6 run. Outside Jackson. Back to Ball. And Ball gets double teamed. Here's Hardy. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. 10 points for Jaden Hardy. Guys, what a game. 8 lead changes here.
And don't be surprised if it comes down to the last possession.
Porter kicks to Horford. And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Halliburton, that's good.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Now Ball. And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Brooklyn's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Halliburton outside. The tray. And the Nets, another 3.
Halliburton has the kind of personality that keeps him steady in big-time moments. How about that? Unfazed.
Here's Ball. Rejected by Halliburton. Ananobi against Porter. Outside, Horford. In the corner, Harden. Offline with his 3.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way because hoisting from 3 is not the answer.
And the Hornets call time here. They're down by 5. 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so here's Charlotte, trailing by 5. Ball finds Capella. Halliburton for 3. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
And Ball puts up a deep 3. Charlotte no good that time either. And the Nets with possession. They're on an 11-3 run. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Outside, Horford. The pass to Halliburton. He feeds it to Harden. It's good. And it's a 10-point Nets lead.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. And I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponents.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, James. You have seen every type of defense from opponents over the years. What do you enjoy about that back-and-forth challenge?
Just every single game I'm trying to figure out what they're doing and how can I be aggressive and attack it. You know, I love playing the game of basketball. I love being crafty and just trying to compete at a high level every single night. You know, it takes a lot, but I'm built for it, and I'm going to just continue to keep going.
Well, you won the chess match tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, D.A., thanks again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for...
The Rockets on their way to the locker room, looking to deliver a big win. And welcome to 2K Sports. Still very early in the regular season. But Grant, what's the most important thing coaches are working on at this stage?
You know, at this point, it's all about really just getting your rotation set, finding which guys work best together. You know, you have to figure out how to maximize the talent you have.
A look at the Pistons starting group. They've got Jalen Brunson. Yusuf Nurkic is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Murray, and it's Bogdanovich in at the 3 spot.
Good decision there by Bogdanovich. Solid at noticing when the defenses overcommit.
Brunson against Lillard. Pass to Jordan. Grant in the post. Over Bogdanovich. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Pistons. It's a 3-point game. They're getting their first look of the season at the Rockets in this one.
They lost both games to this team last year. Don't know if anyone noticed, but both clubs were just so bad. They felt embarrassed.
Now here's Lillard. Last game he had 34 points. Here's Thibault. They get the rebound.
3 misses in a row. Still looking for their first bucket.
Pass to Valanciunas. To the paint. The kick out to Brunson. And the Pistons, another 3.
Totally in rhythm right now. The moment Brunson has the ball in his hands, he's right into that shot.
Grant with a screen on Brunson. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Rebounded by Nurkic.
That's 0 for 4 now. Time to slow it down and maybe get the best possible shot the next time down.
Pass to Brunson. Nurkic with the ball. Outside Bogdanovich. Offline with a 3. Well, Grant, the Rockets finished at the bottom of the Western Conference for 3 straight seasons. They got some high draft picks as a result.
And B.A., no one likes losing, but Houston has to be happy with the talented young prospects they've been able to select. It'll be interesting to watch their growth as individuals and as a team.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
Nope, another miss. 0 for 2 to start the game. Grant finds Lillard. Outside Thibault. Back to Lillard. They still need this. And again for three.
And he's hit thousands of threes in the league. Oh, my.
Inching closer to 5th place on the career triples list. Murray passes to Brunson. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Brunson's got 6.
Solid response from Brunson. I love how competitive this guy is.
Here's Lillard. Rejected by Valanciunas.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
And it's Jordan with the rebound. The Rockets trail. Outside Johnson. Back to Lillard. Jordan with a screen on Brunson. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Again, the miss by Lillard.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Murray, a screen on Jordan. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Houston has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. Here's Lillard. Now here's Jordan. Pass to Thibault. Here's Johnson. Jacks up a 3. Detroit with a rebound. Nurkic has got 4 rebounds now. Brunson passes to Murray. Back to Brunson. Murray, a screen on Lillard. And here's Brunson from the arc. Sends it home from three-point land. Brunson's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Yeah, not a big part of Brunson's game behind the line, but he can knock him down.
Outside Thibault. Down low. Here's Grant. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pistons.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
And that one misses. And the growth of Jeremy Grant since he came into the league, Brent, it's pretty remarkable.
Pretty good for a former 2nd-round pick, an athletic guy that fell under the title of a project player, but in Detroit took a larger role on, and I think being able to produce at that level, BA, has given him the confidence to continue to grow in this game.
Clock is at 3. Brunson. And there's another one for the Pistons.
You try to stay as much as you can connected with Brunson, but just knows how much space he needs to squeeze one off.
Lillard passes to Johnson. For 3. Counted from distance.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Brunson. 11 points in the game. Murray passes to Brunson. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Brunson's got 13 now.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
Now a timeout called by Houston. They're coming off that loss against Denver.
It's just so difficult to win when you waste as many chances at the line as they did.
Yeah, it's not always just about free throw shooting, but it can be a large factor and disrupt your confidence.
The Pistons making a switch here. Tillman's checked in for Nurkic. Hunter comes in for Jonas Valanciunas. Harris is checked in for Bogdanovich. And it's Jones in for Brunson. Murray's shot is good.
Defensively, their effort hasn't been great early on.
And so Beal will bring it up for the Rockets. Trailing by 10. From downtown. And he buries his first look.
And Bradley Beal, because he's such a good scorer, becomes such a tough player to defend and pick and roll.
Outside Hunter takes the 3. He's off on that one.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
Dunn outside. Foul called. Looked like the D didn't get there in time. And he'll shoot free throws. Lots can be said about Bradley Beal's scoring, Grant. There's more to his game than that.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, the shooting is just the most eye-catching part. He also averages solid assist numbers and plays at a high effort level off ball or on defense.
Bradley Beal, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Well, Bradley Beal has a few nicknames, Brent. Here's a new one, though. Mr. Consistency.
Well, let's say yes, B.A., but when healthy. He's struggled the past couple years with that, but let's face it, when Bradley Beal plays, this guy is a tremendous two-guard who can score in bunches, defend, and win games all by himself.
Second free throw, no good.
And Bradley Beal, another indicator of him doing a little bit of everything for this team.
Jones, the pass to Harris. Back to Jones. Pass to Hunter. Here's Tillman, covered by Jordan. Hunter, a screen on Jordan. Here's Tillman. The rebound by Jackson.
Great contest of the shot. Kind of forced him to fade back more than he'd like.
Dunn, right side. There's 49 seconds left now in the first quarter. Second shot opportunity. Offensive board. Jackson, the screen. They shoot again. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for Houston, Chris Dunn. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. So for the Rockets, Richards comes in for Jordan. And Damian Lillard subbed in for Grant. Porter Jr., he's checked in for the Pistons. Jalen Brunson comes in for Jones. Hits both from the stripe. So it's Detroit now. They lead by 4. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Brunson on the drive. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Great drive from Brunson. Not afraid to get hit.
At the line for the Pistons, Jalen Brunson. 2 shots.
First one falls.
Just really impressed with the player that Jalen Brunson has become in the NBA. He has mastered the fundamentals.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And here's Lillard. Pass to Jackson. Takes a 3. The putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for Detroit. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. Back to the game after this break. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, guys, looking at what we've seen from the Pistons, what do you think?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for Detroit. They've led by as much as 10. After this one, they're off to Dallas to take on the Mavericks. It'll be game 3 of 6 on their current trip. Setting the floor for Detroit. Otto Porter is out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Gary Harris. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Tillman in at the 5. And here are the Rockets now. The Pistons getting their last shot to go. And it's Beal penetrating. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. The officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Gary Harris.
Beal just excels at drawing contact on drives like that.
And what you like about Gary Harris, you can depend on him to make good decisions and always bring that energy, Grant.
Yeah, no doubt, B.A. I mean, he's all about the team, willing to do whatever they ask of him. Can't have enough guys like that on your roster.
Free throw drops for Beal. The three-point shot changed the game, clearly. But did you see it becoming the centerpiece of so many teams' offense, Brent?
I think it was inevitable in a way, B.A., but the way it got introduced to the league and the way that the 7 seconds or less Phoenix Suns adapted to the three-point line and then eventually what the Rockets were doing, it kind of came in like a flood. And each year we're seeing more and more guys who you wouldn't think should be shooting threes now capable of not only taking them but making them. And so that goes for every position. That makes the game very dangerous.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Damian Lillard embraces the big moments. He said, quote, "I don't know why. I just do it. It's internal. I'm always talking to myself like, quote, I have to find a way. This is an opportunity to rise and to come up big. You've got to get it going. It's a real thing. You just demand that something extra of yourself." Brian?
Thank you, Allie. Dame time is very real. The Rockets trail to the paint. Here's Dunn. Over Hunter. Dunn's shot is good.
As usual, terrific effort from him. Unwilling to let the possession go to waste.
Outside Hunter. Order a screen. Hunter passes to Brunson. And again, it's Detroit.
As much as you like Jalen Brunson, he believes in himself more than you do. Confidence translated.
To the middle. And there's Jackson on the assist by Lillard. Jackson's got his first bucket in this one.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Here's Brunson. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Beal outside. Pass to Lillard from deep. Such a sweet stroke from Damian Lillard.
You cannot let Dame get good looks, especially from the corner.
For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Now Brunson. 20 points for him. And it's in there. Brunson's got 22. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's Lillard. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Yeah, Lillard is fearless, able to take that hit and calmly knock one down and one.
Kind of amazing that Lillard wasn't a big-time prospect out of high school, Brent.
Well, size had a lot to do with that, B.A. And then Damian Lillard, it's hard to scout will. And he certainly has loads of that. Not many guys have a feel for the game like Dame does.
Nurkic just checked in for the Pistons. Bogdanovich comes in for Porter Jr. And that one drops. So now they lead by 1.
There's so many qualities of a lead guard that Damian Lillard possesses on the floor, in the locker room. He really, truly sets the standard.
Now here's Harris. No points yet. Here's Brunson outside. Ooh, way out there, Jalen Brunson.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Beal surveying the D. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 6 rebounds in the game. Beal against Harris. Pass to Bogdanovic. Nurkic with the ball. The kick out to Brunson. Launches it. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 5 rebounds tonight. Beal finds Lillard. Beal outside. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Beal's got 9 points.
Nice find by Lillard. He deserves some recognition for that kind of passing.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That's his first foul. So for the Pistons, Valanciunas comes in for Tillman, and Murray subbed in for Harris.
Jonas Valanciunas, DeJounte Murray.
Here's Murray. 5 points in the game. Valanciunas passes to Murray. Now here's Valanciunas from the arc. Fires in the triple. Valanciunas has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Lillard with the ball. He's got 9. From deep three-point land. Can't hit there. Now 3 for 9. And so it's Bogdanovic with it. He brings it up for Detroit. They've led by as much as 10. Inside. His first shot attempt. And Nurkic with the bucket on the assist from Brunson. And it's a 4-point Pistons lead. Houston has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Now a timeout called by Houston. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
Not sure what the defense is thinking, or if they are. They continue to let him shoot. That is bad defense.
Grant's checked in for Damian Lillard. Taking a look back at last season, the team leaders in rebounding. The 4th spot held by the Rockets.
And they were so awesome last year on the boards, blocking out, maintaining position, and finishing off possessions with the rebound. They are physical, and that effort afforded them a ton of extra possessions.
Grant, the pass to Thybulle. Pass to Beal. Thybulle, a screen on Brunson. 3-pointer, Beal. Rebound Detroit. Valanciunas has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Murray scanning the floor. Brunson with it. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Grant. Here's Beal. And here's Jordan. Pass to Johnson. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Murray. And the layup is good off the glass. Murray's got 7 points.
Great concentration from DeJounte that time, just playing right through the contact.
Johnson a screen on Brunson. And it's Beal penetrating. And the layup falls. He's got 11.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Detroit calls timeout. Dunn, he's checked in for the Rockets.
Number 21, Chris Dunn.
Now here's Murray. 7 points in the game. Here's Brunson outside. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one.
Great court awareness by Murray, just whipping that pass right over to the wide open man.
Dunn, the pass to Jordan. Oh, Grant throws it down.
That is a good option. You could throw that ball just about anywhere, even the top of the square. Jeremy Grant ripping one off.
Brunson passes to Murray. The 3-ball sinks the tray. Murray's got 5 points in the quarter.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Outside Thibault. To the inside. Here's Johnson. Oh, it's blocked by Valanciunas.
How about that 7'6" wingspan of Valanciunas? That helps him erase the shot.
Outside Murray. Up and over Dunn. The Rockets pull it in. After this one, they're off to Dallas to take on the Mavericks. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. Outside Thibault. The 3 is up. Rebound Detroit. Nurkic just got 8 rebounds in the game. Brunson finds Murray. Back to Brunson. Pass to Valanciunas. Outside Bogdanovich. Lets it go from deep. Goes up again. Back to Valanciunas. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Dunn left side.
They've been impeccable from the line here in the second period, doing what they can to try to build some momentum.
And he knocks down the first one. So both teams changing it up here. Both shots good from the stripe. And it's Murray with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
Oh my, talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them, but they were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
Impressive to see them on the road just step up and have that kind of offensive performance.
And so it's the Detroit Pistons finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead, getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be back in a moment.
Welcome, everybody. It may be early on in the season, but not too early to take a full assessment of the Eastern Conference standings. Question is, at this point, do we need conferences at all?
Ernie, you know what? As a senior member of this team, you're supposed to be protecting tradition.
That's what makes Ernie great, an open mind.
I don't like to play favorites, but Shaq, you're my favorite.
Oh, thanks, Ernie. Love you, man.
Let's move on, shall we, to that first half we just watched. Guys, how about Victor Wembanyama?
They let him get comfortable at that arc. He's scoring at will. If he does that in the second half, they're going to be tough to beat, Ernie.
I mean, he changes the game from out there, no doubt about it. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker. He's done a great job moving the ball around.
You can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
Johnson is out there with Jeremy Grant. Then there's Damian Lillard. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Thibault in at the shooting guard position. And that's the group for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half. And he hits it and gets hacked. A three-point chance here if he can convert.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
And Valanciunas, a seasoned veteran now that you basically can count on as a double-double guy, even in limited minutes. He really does a great job of patrolling the paint.
Now here's Jordan. Still no points. To the middle. Here's Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Lillard against Murray. Sneaking inside, it's Brunson.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Outside Johnson. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Sinks it from distance. Lillard's got 12 points in the game.
That's just too easy. You got to get Lillard to put it down.
Pass to Murray. Back to Brunson. And Thibault comes to help. Valanciunas passes to Bogdanovich. Nails it from beyond the arc.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Now here's Jordan. Outside Thibault to the paint. Johnson finds Lillard. Jordan with it. Defended by Nurkic. Jordan misses. For Detroit, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Outside Murray. Back to Brunson. Lillard comes with a double. 6 on the shot clock. Bogdanovich from long range. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 5 assists tonight. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, some teams are hoping that the league will implement what they call an upper spending limit and others might call a hard cap. Small market teams being dramatically outspent by their deeper pocketed big town rivals. And while this may remedy that, it's not a move that the players are likely to embrace. So Brian, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we will indeed. That second apron might have the same effect. Allie, thanks. And here's Grant from the arc. Valanciunas with a rebound.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Murray with it. Jordan picks him up. Outside Bogdanovich. Here's Valanciunas. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Lillard. Jordan, the screen, takes the 3, and Damian Lillard hits from deep. Lillard's got 6 here in the quarter.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Here's Brunson. Nurkic passes to Bogdanovich. It's stolen by Johnson. Here's Lillard. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Lillard's got 17.
Lillard came to the league in 2012. The three-point revolution has agreed with him, but he can still hit mid-range shots, trust me.
Detroit calls timeout. Tillman's checked in for the Pistons. And now a look at last season's most proficient free throw shooters. Damian Lillard 4th.
Very steady at the line. He's a guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
Bogdanovich against Grant. Bogdanovich, no good.
It's not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Thibault against Brunson. Pass to Nurkic. Here's Murray. Here's Brunson. 30 points in the game. Shot clock at 5. Here's Nurkic. It's rebounded by Grant. And so Grant will bring it up for Houston. 9-point game. And here's Thibault. Lillard, a screen on Murray. Inside. Going inside. Lillard for 2.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
For Detroit, they've gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Outside Murray. Lillard comes with a double. There's Bogdanovich with the three. The Rockets pull it in. Jordan's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Grant the pass to Thibault, who poked away. Jacks up a three. Another three from Houston.
They finally found their shooting touch after a rough first half.
Down low. Here's Brunson. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 4 assists now tonight.
And a basket there really helps to stop the bleeding.
And here's Jordan, still without a bucket. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And the sheer size of Jordan is just so tough for defenders sometimes to deal with, skilled at picking up the foul there.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
And the Rockets making a change here. Beal's checked in. Hunter's checked in for the Pistons. Jones comes in for Brunson. That one's off.
Well, the adventure begins when DeAndre gets to the line, but I think he's wanting to work hard on his free throws, so it's not a substitution in the last 2 minutes of a game. He wants to get confident stepping up and knocking them down.
And he sinks the second. The Pistons leading. Jones, the pass to Tillman. Murray up top, covered by Thibault. Pass to Jones. 6 to shoot. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Tillman's gotten his first basket of the night.
Knew exactly where his teammate would be. That's a product of good chemistry.
2 minutes remaining.
Beal outside.
2 minutes.
Thibault, a screen on Jones. Beal with it. Checked by Murray. Basket counts. Beal's got 13.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
Yeah, possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
Now here's Bogdanovich. 6 points for him. Pass to Murray. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Matisse Thybulle. You know, when DeJounte Murray was traded for a multitude of first-round picks, it certainly came at a price, Brent.
Yeah, it feels like the cost to acquire young, talented players in this league continues to go up. And that said, DeJounte Murray is a legit NBA All-Star. It feels like he still has a lot of room to grow.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, since coming into the league, Murray's worked so hard on his free throw shooting, it's really paying off.
So for the Rockets, Richards is checked in for Jordan. Jackson comes in for Johnson. And it's done in for Thybulle. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Harris is checked in. And Murray drops them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
And it's Beal penetrating. Count it. Good. Beal's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Beal just trying to find the lane to the rim. Something opened up, and he took advantage.
Jones in the post, defended by Dunn. Here's Murray. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Beal against Murray. And it's Beal penetrating. And then Beal with the dunk.
Such a big-time move from Beal, a big-time player.
Outside Hunter. Stolen by Jackson. Back comes Houston in transition. Here's Grant. Oh, great D that time from Harris.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
And it's Houston's ball. They're on a 17-6 run. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Back to Grant. Just 5 on the clock. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. All right, the Rockets making a switch here.
That's their 3rd personal. 2nd team foul. At the line for 1, Nick Richards.
And it's tied up with that one. 5 ticks left in the 3rd. And Murray launches it from deep. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard. Providing a lot of energy for Houston. Helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter. 3 for the game. We'll be right back with you shortly. We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And it's Lillard with the ball for the Rockets. And Detroit, let's look at who they've got. Jalen Brunson is out there with Gary Harris. Then there's Otto Porter. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. And it's Tillman in at center, locking down the middle.
And playing very well here in the 2nd half. I mean, their shooting percentage is now over 50% from the field.
Brunson surveys. Harris outside. Pass to Brunson. Now Harris. 4 on the clock. Hunter, good.
And the defense better start respecting DeAndre Hunter from that kind of range.
Lillard against Brunson. Let's watch Dame here. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Rockets lead by 2.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Outside Hunter. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
DeAndre Hunter getting his team fired up with that dunk.
Brunson against Lillard. Lillard can't get that one to fall. Well, the Pistons shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. Porter's shot is off.
You'd like to see more effective ball movement there.
Maybe they can find a way to establish some rhythm in the next few possessions with the extra pass.
The shot by Lillard, no good. The Pistons have gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Harris outside. The 3 ball. It's rebounded by Houston. Here's Dunn. And a nice finish on the layup.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
The Pistons trailing. Outside Porter. Back to Brunson. The three is up. Oh, Brunson nails it from deep.
Well, if he's hitting shots from there, he becomes so much more dangerous.
Lillard passes to Richards. Back to Lillard. Over Brunson. Lillard can't get it to go.
He's getting good looks on the floor, but he simply cannot bury anything right now. He's got to stay confident, though, because everyone knows he can hit those shots.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pistons?
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
And he makes a first. Jordan's checked in for Richards. Bogdanovich has checked in for the Pistons. Both free throws good from Brunson. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Brunson against Lillard. Pass to Beal. He takes it in. Back to Lillard. Now here's Beal. Shot clock at 5. Lillard outside. Over Brunson. Here's Jordan. And he battles for the ball, gets the second chance bucket.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Now Brunson. Out to Harris. From behind the arc. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson. Harris has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Jackson, the screen. Here's Beal. Here he goes. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Bradley Beal has those wide shoulders so he can get inside and draw that kind of contact.
Bradley Beal, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Johnson, he's checked in for the Rockets. Jeremy Grant comes in for Dunn. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Detroit. DeJounte Murray comes in for Harris. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. They've led by as many as 14.
I mean, could we say he was playing possum a bit there in the first half? Because it seems to be a different guy out there, way more assertive.
Now here's Beal. Johnson a screen on Murray. Three-pointer. Beal. Offensive rebound. Johnson. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
At the line for your Rockets, Chambers Johnson, 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Johnson. Thibault, he's checked in for the Rockets. And a switch here also for Detroit. Valanciunas is checked in. And Johnson drops them both. So it's Detroit now. 3-point lead. Murray with it. Outside Brunson. Fires from deep. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 5 assists in the game.
With the finish line in sight, this guy is determined to be the one to put the game away.
Pass to Jordan. And here's Grant. Defended by Bogdanovich. Grant's shot is off.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space, Just clanked it.
Outside Murray. Brunson, a screen on Grant. Grant brings a double. Shot clock at 6. Murray passes to Nurkic. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Houston has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Pass to Thibault. Johnson with it. Count that one.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
And they get it back. A good look from Bogdanovich. And right on target. That one's good.
And not a single point in the first quarter, but he's found his game, and you can tell he's got a bit of his swagger back.
And the Rockets call time here. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Ime Udoka as he talked with the team. He was very upbeat and positive, saying to his guys, let's go. I want you guys to up the pace. Look to push the ball up the floor whenever you can. They cannot stop us in transition. Let's see how the team responds. Guys?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Now here's Grant. Thibault passes to Johnson. Off target from three-point range.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Now here's Murray.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
The kick out to Brunson. Takes a 3. Brunson gets loose from the corner.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line, and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
Johnson inside. Valanciunas on him. Johnson finds Thibault. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Ooh, talk about a way to deflate the team.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Brunson against Thibault. Back to Brunson. From deep. It's rebounded by Houston. Jordan's got 11 rebounds in the game. Stolen by Valanciunas. 1:07 left in the fourth. Murray with it. He's picked up by Lillard. The kick out to Brunson. And Thibault comes to help. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Murray. Oh, what a finish in traffic! My goodness!
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Now here's Brunson. Pass to Valanciunas. Now Bogdanovich. Nurkic, a screen on Grant. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Here's Valanciunas. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
You know, big guys like Valanciunas have spent a lot of time in this league understanding where the ball is going to come off of that rim on a miss. He was in great position that time.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw drops from Valanciunas. They haven't looked like themselves the last few possessions.
They haven't. This is when they really need to be patient and get a clean look.
Dunn outside. Pass to Richards. Valanciunas with a rebound. Here's Jones. So we see the Pistons taking the W here. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight's game. And now we present the New Balance Player of the Game, Jalen Brunson.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another... Just talking, there is no shortage of experience in this matchup. These rosters are loaded with veterans.
Yeah, and that should make for a high IQ basketball game. But coaches have to be careful. You don't want to overplay these old guys.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Jonathan Kuminga out there with Young. Then it's DeJuan Wright. Then it's Terrence Ross. And it's Wood in at the center, filling out the middle. So the Chicago Bulls able to put up the first points on the board. Wright. And Bulls sends it back. Barrett kicks to Doncic. Back to Barrett. Puts up a deep three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. This is their first chance to take a look at the Bulls this season.
And this was as even a matchup as you'll find in the NBA. Split the season series down the middle, one apiece.
It's time to see which teams made the adjustments that can give them the edge. Some conference pride at stake here, too.
That shot, no good. Good work defensively by Carter. DiVincenzo with it. Kuminga on him. And so it's Wright bringing up the ball for Los Angeles. And there's the pass to Kuminga. The Lakers moving the ball around. Nice move. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Hey, Greg, to touch on the Bulls for a moment, defense has been an emphasis for them.
It has, and they went through several years playing subpar D, and it cost them. They began to turn things around a couple seasons ago, and it has served them well.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
Can you believe that Christian Wood went undrafted? Here's a guy that has the size, the shooting, the defense, everything NBA teams want.
Both free throws good from Wood. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Barrett. No good. Shot missing. Here's Kuminga. Wood passes to Wright. Passes it to Young. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Kuminga, and he gets the bucket.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, it's nice to see him be assertive instead of settling for a jump shot, especially in the first quarter.
Now, here's Barrett. His last outing with 20 points. Good D by Wood.
Just haven't found their offensive footing yet, only managing to sink one of their first 5 shots.
And stolen by DiVincenzo. Here's Barrett, and Barrett slams it in.
They look to Barrett in these spots because they trust the young man's ability to finish in the open court.
And Wright kicks to Wood. Wood with the screen for Ross. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Now here's Doncic. That's in there. Carter with the assist.
And we're so used to Doncic operating with the ball in his hands, but it's good to see him mix it up and work off the catch.
And Wright kicks to Ross. Young, a screen on DiVincenzo. Up top, Ross. Bowl covering. Just 5 on the clock. Shot from free throw range. And it's off the back rim. No good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And he missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Ross. Rebound by the Bulls.
Nice contest, a high level of energy. That's how you play defense.
You know, Greg, on a per-minute basis, Bol is one of the better rebounders and shot blockers in the NBA.
Yeah, and it's not all done on the inside. He grabs a lot of long rebounds, and he contests shots on the perimeter. This guy is more than capable out there.
Chicago leading by 3. Bol, the pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Bol. Kicks it to Barrett. Doncic outside. Shot from 12. Bol can't hit. Lakers trail by 3. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Wright with it. He's picked up by Doncic. And the call will be against R.J. Barrett. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's his second foul of the first quarter, and they may want to sit him for a while to avoid number 3.
Pritchard, he's checked in for the Bulls. The Lakers also with a sub. Paul George is checked in for Kuminga. Young outside. Back to Wright. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Young, trying to end the drought. It's rebounded by Barrett. The Bulls leading by 3. Now the pass to Pritchard. 3-pointer. Does not score again. That's his 4th miss against 1 make.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Young taking his time here. Pass to Ross. This one for 3. The shot's good on the assist by George. Ross has got 5.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Here's Pritchard, guarded by Wright. Pritchard gets the bucket.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Wright. Still without a basket. From deep, George. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
That last 3 must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer.
Barrett against George. Shoots it. Barrett, no good.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
George against Bol. Down low, Young. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top.
And
Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Carter at the elbow. Drops in the layup for two.
It's not every player who can convert against defense that tight. Tip your cap to Carter for being able to finish without an inch of airspace.
So the Lakers call timeout, their first. A new lineup here for the Bulls.
Let's take a look at numbers for Doncic. Coming off a terrific season, he averaged 32 points a game, 8 assists, and 8 rebounds. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, they rely on his production night in and night out. There are times when he absolutely carries them.
Shoots. Again, the miss by the Lakers. And so Doncic will bring it up for Chicago. Passes it to Hero. Pass to Green. Anderson outside. Here's the three. And again, it's the Bulls from deep. 23 seconds left in the first quarter. Doncic against White. Outside, White. Ring shot on the way. Jump shot is good.
And what stands out to me about White, he's confident but resourceful. He's going to find a way to help you win.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Bulls lead by 3. From the United Center in Chicago. Back in a moment. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter, Achua is out there with Kuminga. Then it's Torrey Craig. Then it's White. And it's Cornette in at center. Now here's Kuminga. Back to White for the three. It's hauled in by Hero. The Bulls leading by 3.
And when it comes to Kobe White, a young guard who shoots with assertiveness.
Well, he's a guy that knows his role, Greg. And when he's out there, his teammates encourage him to shoot the ball because they know how hot he can get.
Now, here's Craig. After the miss from Kyle Anderson, Craig kicks to White. This one for 3. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Outside Holiday. The pass to Anderson. Clock at 6. Well, Richard, you played for 8 different teams, so early on, what's it like adapting to a new club? New players, new chemistry, new everything.
Well, 8, man, that is a lot. But look, at the end of the day, the one thing that you learn is that it's just basketball. And the faster you can figure out your teammates in the system, the more success you and your team will have.
No good on that one. That's off as well, so he misses both. Lakers trail by 3. Outside, White. Pass to Achua. Over Anderson. Shot's good by Achua. Achua's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for the Lakers. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. This Lakers franchise, of course, has a lot of championships, but they know that nothing's given. Coach Darvin Ham said that ring and them banners don't come if you ain't on your thing. You've got to be focused and make every day count. Talking about championship. At some point, the lip service gets old. You've got to go do it. Kevin, back to you.
Got to go do it. He's all about action. David, thank you.
And you've got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Anderson finds Doncic. Puts up a deep 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
White looking around. Pass to Kuminga. Over Holiday. Kuminga, no good. And it's Anderson with the ball for the Bulls. Still looking for their first basket since the first quarter. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Chicago making some changes. Bol comes in for Anderson, and it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Justin Holiday. The Lakers also changing it up. Young's checked in for Precious Achua, and it's DeLon Wright in for Torrey Craig. The Lakers trail. Outside, White. Pass to Kuminga. Six to shoot. The shot from the low post is good. Kuminga's got his second bucket tonight.
He's just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Fires from 14. Oh, Doncic in traffic.
And Sheen's got a few tricks up his sleeve there. Doncic's handles are very impressive.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Bol against White. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one is on Bol.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for White. Chicago making a switch here. Carter's checked in. The Lakers also with a sub. Woods checked in. He hits both from the stripe. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Hero with it. He has yet to score. The pass to Bol from outside the arc. It's hauled in by Wood. Wood's got 4 rebounds now tonight. White dishes to Young. Wright looking around. Los Angeles with another miss.
That's a look you cannot pass up. It's also one you shouldn't miss.
Doncic, no good.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
It's tipped and stolen by DiVincenzo. Bol with it, and Young picks him up defensively. Here's Hero. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Oh, and
the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
Outside, White. Rebound by the Bulls. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Washington, where they'll face the Wizards. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. Pass to Carter. Jacks up a three. Nailed from three-point land. Now it's a 4-point Bulls lead.
During the draft, scouts talked about Carter's ability to space the floor. Hit 41% from distance in college.
Now here's Kuminga. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Doncic outside. The three. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive three balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
And when it comes to Luka Doncic, he's simply, Greg, one of the best players in the entire game.
No question about it. He's a threat to record a triple-double every time he takes the floor. As versatile and dangerous a player as there is in our league.
Timeout called the Lakers. For the Bulls, R.J. Barrett's checked in for Tyler Hero. And it's Pritchard in for Luka Doncic. The Lakers also making some changes. Green comes in for Jonathan Kuminga. And it's Ross in for Kobe White. Now here's Wright. Still yet to score. Dishes to Young. Looking to end the run. And Bull pulls it down. Bulls got 6 rebounds in the game. Passes it to Pritchard. For 3, good on the triple. Pritchard's got the lead up to 10 now for the Bulls.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Pass to Wood. And finished off by Wood.
Well, Wood's reach and vertical is an effective combination. He gets up over the defense so easily.
1:31 left in the first half of the game. Here's Pritchard. He's got 6. Out to Carter. 4 on the shot clock. And it's off from three-point range. Lakers trail by 8. Right side, Green. It's rebounded by Barrett. Chicago has gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight, just a little over 40%. And so it's Ross. He brings it up for the Lakers. This game coming on the heels of their win against the Kings.
Yeah, and that one, they caused a lot of misfires with their intensity on the defensive end.
They were hustling to get in front of every play they could, always getting a hand in the shooter's face.
So it's the Lakers now, after R.J. Barrett hitting the 3. Wood pass to Ross. Wright outside. Ross sets a screen for Wright. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. It's deflected. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Now, here's Barrett. 5 points in the game. Carter with a screen on Green. Barrett kicks to Carter. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. We come back right after this.
And let's hear it for your Arena Entertainment.
Hey folks, thanks for joining us. It would be an understatement to say it's been a great half for the Chicago Bulls.
They're firing on all cylinders from deep. Obviously, that was their strategy coming in, and they've executed. Give them credit.
Seeing this wide open offense in Shaq, man, seeing this wide open offense makes me want to ball, man. I'm telling you, Ernie, you know where to find the hoop at right now? You know where I can get a game in?
All right, fellas, time to acknowledge the players of the week. In the Western Conference, Kyrie Irving.
Well, few players can get hot like Kyrie. He's just a walking bucket. The suddenness off the bounce, the deep range, scores from all three levels. When he's on, he's on.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game, Kevin Harlan and crew, with the second half.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Dante DiVincenzo, who's out there with Doncic. Then it's Bol Bol. Then it's Wendell Carter, and it's Barrett, and at the 3, the small forward. That's Billy Donovan's 5 as we get going here in the second half. Now, here's Doncic. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. His three-pointers off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Ross kicks to right. Young outside. To the right side. From deep, Wood. Rebound by the Bulls. Bulls got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Now Barrett. He has 5. There's the drive. Banked in off the glass. Barrett's got the lead up to 13 now for the Bulls.
Putting that speed to great use. Once Barrett gets a step on the D, good night.
And the pass to Ross. Young outside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. During your rookie year, Richard, you got to face off with Kobe and that dynastic Lakers team in the finals. What do you remember about it?
Well, unfortunately, that was a quick series and my Nets got swept and Kobe averaged 26, 5, and 5, shot 50, 50, and 80. No big deal if you're really asking me. I will say this. I did dunk on Kobe and it's still to this day one of my coolest highlights, but he was an absolute force and let's be honest, no one was beating that Laker team. That's why it was a three-peat.
That free throw, no good.
And very quietly, Young just continues to be an efficient player, a multi-talented swingman who does a little bit of everything.
And he sinks the second. The Bulls leading by 12. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Pass to Bull. Takes a 3. Rebound the Lakers. Ross finds Wright. Screen by Young. Wright outside. Trying to find Wood. Gets it to him. Carter pulls it in.
is it possible to rest too much? Because he hasn't been able to get into a groove since coming back in.
Count that bucket. Bull's got his first points of the night.
Yeah, inside, Bull does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
And stolen by Bull. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. Make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket.
Well, the skill of Doncic at 6'7", 230, it makes him an impossible matchup defensively.
Passes to Ross. Wood with the screen for Ross. Back to right. The dish now to Ross. 5 to shoot. And here's Wood outside. Trains the three-pointer. Wood's got 7 points.
He's money from back there. Wood taking what's given.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset. To check out stats for DiVincenzo. Last season's performance for him. Last season put up about 9 points a game, 4 rebounds and 3 assists. And when they need to add defense, that's who they look to.
It's hard to find defensive spark plugs, but he is one of them. The whole team comes alive on D when he's in the game.
And stolen by Wright. Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Ross against DiVincenzo. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
First trip to the line for him here.
At the line for the Lakers, Terrence Ross. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Ross. And both free throws good for Ross. Here's DiVincenzo. Pass to Bull. Barrett with the bounce pass. Impressive work inside from Doncic.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Well, let's take a look at last year's top scorers. Second, Luka Doncic.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, the league does not like it when trade requests play out publicly. Commissioner Adam Silver says it needs to be a two-way street. Teams provide enormous guarantees to players, and the expectation is they'll meet their end of the bargain. He understands there will always be some trade requests, but he wants them to remain behind closed doors. Kevin?
Good luck. David, thanks. Pritchard, he's checked in for Doncic. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Green's checked in. Pritchard passes to Carter. Takes the three. Hits it from three-point range. Carter's got his third basket of the night.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now here's Wright. No scoring in this one. And Young kicks to Green. Here's the pass to Wood. 4 on the clock. Three-pointer right. Chicago grabs the miss. Carter's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Here's Pritchard. Carter right side. Here's Bull. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
And not a bad passing center. Carter Jr. with a solid find there that leads to a bucket.
Wright dishes to Ross. Driving to the basket. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Bulls?
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And also, guys, the confidence to keep taking the three. It's been falling, so they've got to keep going back to it.
And he makes the first. He doesn't get the second one. The Bulls leading by 17. Barrett inside the three-point line. And good. Got the English that time as it falls.
And a nice spark for their offense here in the second half. Now above 50% for the game.
Pass to Ross. From deep, Wood. And again, no good by the Lakers.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Passes it to Carter. Fires from the wing. Lakers trail by 19. Wright outside. And here's Wood outside. And Bull pulls it down. Bull's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Launches it. Christian Wood grabs the rebound.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Ross passes to Wright. Inside. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. A chance to check out Los Angeles' upcoming schedule. On Thursday, they'll take on Karl Anthony Towns and the Washington Wizards. And then on Sunday, they'll be facing Kawhi Leonard and the Memphis Grizzlies. Catching up on the changes for Chicago. JaMychal Green, he's checked in for Carter. Anderson comes in for Bull. And Hero subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. The Lakers also making some changes. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Wood. Achua comes in for Thaddeus Young. And it's White in for Wright. Now Green, after Tyler Hero's three-pointer that didn't go. Fires for 3. And it's White missing. The Bulls leading by 19. There's Hero with the 3. And it's White with the rebound. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. .46 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Ross with a wide open look. Cans it from downtown. Ross has got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, White has quickly developed great floor vision. Doesn't miss the wide open man.
Green with a screen on Ross. Hero kicks to Green. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. And the Bulls lead by 19. And Los Angeles guys shooting just 28%. They're offensively out of whack and out of step with each other at this point. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul. 14 foul.
For Los Angeles, they have shot 8 of 10 from the line. That's an even 80% free throw shooting here.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
And that one falls for Achua. And he makes the first but misses the second. And here's Anderson. And here's Doncic from the arc. Another three for Chicago.
And the defense has to be aggressive with Luka from range. Give him any space, and he is looking to pull.
Here's White. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team, and they'll try to carry that energy into the next period.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. The Bulls on top, up 19 from the United Center in Chicago. Back in a moment. Now let's hear what head coach Billy Donovan was reviewing with his team in the huddle.
Hold your ground. Don't let him back your way in. Just hold your ground. The other thing, too, is once he picks the ball up, he's not going to shoot it. If he does, just stay down on him.
I like the way the Donovan's conveying that scouting report to his guys.
I mean, knowing how your opponent plays is important, and I think he's on point on this one.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. They've got Torrey Craig. Achua is out there with Jonathan Kuminga. Then it's White, and it's Cornette in at the 5. Now here's White. Back to Craig. Lets the three fly. Green with the rebound. Chicago leading by 22. Anderson finds Doncic. Outside Holiday. Back to Doncic. Outside Hero. From downtown. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond.
That's it.
Don't do too much. Yeah.
Oh, that's the wind.
Watch that shooter.
Yeah, they don't want none.
Watch that shooter.
Oh, foul! You know what?
Hey, get on Tyler.
With the foul.
Crash!
What's the rule?
Oh, that slipped out of my head.
Young.
Get to him.
Welcome to the NBA, presented by... Team, how long you think it takes to figure out if you're a legitimate contender?
You know, BA, a lot of teams come into the season thinking they are contenders, and they have to find out the hard way that, quite honestly, they're just not. But generally, I'd say you have a good idea after the first month or so of the year.
So here are the Jazz starting five. They've got Goga Bitadze. C.J. McCollum is out there with Ivy. Then there's Nikola Jokic, and it's Miller in at the three, the small forward.
Beautiful timing on the part of LeBron. Powerful move off the pick and roll.
Ivy passes to Miller. Let's go with a three. Here's Jokic. McCollum on the wing. No good with the triple. And James has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. On the wing, Reeves. And the call will be against Nikola Jokic. That's his first foul.
And you hope this early foul doesn't dissuade his aggressiveness.
Murray with it. Working on Bitadze. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. And Grant, despite the lack of a superstar offensive weapon, the Jazz, one of the more efficient offenses.
Yeah, BA. In two areas where they separate themselves, they shoot a ton of threes, and they do a really good job tracking down those long rebounds on the offensive glass.
The free throw drops from Murray. Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, BA, I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Now Ivy. Pass to Jokic. High post Bitadze. He's against Murray. Here's Miller. Clock at 6. Off target with the three. It's an even 3-on-3 break. And there's Murray. That one's good. And the assist by James.
The pass from LeBron moves the ball so well.
And here's Jokic. Pass to McCollum. Bitadze with a screen. Shot on the wing. Bitadze controls the rebound and the putback.
And finally, a made shot. They look a little relieved after that one.
And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. James inside. His last outing, we saw him score 22. No good with a layup. Ivy against James. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, Smitty, we're used to seeing NBA father-son combos, but how about the Ivies?
Yes, B.A. Jaden is the son of a former WNBA star, Neil Ivy, a big-time Division I head coach. She schooled Jaden in the driveway. So much fun seeing the mother-son pro connection.
First one falls for him.
Jaden's defense has impressed a lot of folks. He's high energy. He hounds opposing ball handlers. A real pest at that end.
And so he makes both from the line. Well, Steve, this Jazz franchise has quietly been one of the most consistent teams in the West over the last 7 years.
You're so right, B.A., and doing it without building a super team is the most impressive part for me. You see teams go on long playoff streaks, and they're full of superstars, but not those Jazz teams.
Now, here is James. Nice jump shot from the top of the key.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
James against Ivy. Here's Batadze. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. And here's Ivy from the arc. Out to McCollum. Jokic the screen. McCollum the pass to Jokic. And that'll be Utah's ball as it goes out of bounds. Jazz able to keep possession.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
And another miss by Utah.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
Count it.
I mean, beautiful execution of the game plan offensively. So far, they are hitting 80% from the field.
Now here's McCollum. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Wagner.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
And James gets it to go. James has got 6 points.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Ivy passes to Jokic. 4-3. And another miss by Utah.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
You know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
We all know he's a good shooter. But from that distance, I don't think so.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space. But that does make it a tougher shot.
Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 12-4 run. James outside. He drops it from range. 9 points in the game.
Playing at his tempo, his pace. He's been dialed in all night.
Utah calls timeout.
Looking now for some consistency. Just too many missed shots.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
The Thunder making a switch here. Hardaway's checked in. And Utah with a change here, too. Kessler, he's checked in for Nikola Jokic. And stolen by Hardaway. Murray from outside. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
McCollum with it. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's the pick. There's the three. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's Wagner. Here's Reeves. Wagner, left side. 5 on the clock. Pass to Duren. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
So it's Utah now, trailing by 13. This game following their win against the Rockets.
That night, they gave an all-star effort on the offensive boards. The second chance points tipped the scales in their favor.
Ivy's shot is off. Oklahoma City has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. 1:52 left in the opening quarter. Murray finds Wagner. The layup misses. McCollum against Hardaway. McCollum, the pass to Batadze. Back to McCollum. Pass to Ivy. Beyond the arc. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
You have to like Jaden's shot mechanics. Smooth, repeatable motion, and a quick release.
Murray with it, working on Batase. Here's Reeves. This one for three. The offensive rebound. Outside Murray. From outside the arc. And it won't go. His first miss. He's 2 of 3 now. McCollum, the pass to Ivy. Out to the right wing. Now here's Kessler, defended by Hardaway. Kessler, no good.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Here's Wagner. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
Now here's Ivy. 5 points in the game. There's the drive. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
Wonderful play. Jaden Ivey is so effective when moving downhill.
Now here's Wagner. Lets the three fly. Hits the three-pointer. Wagner's got 5 now.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Thunder. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. Coming your way right after this. And so far through 1 quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Thunder.
What they've done is they've looked to push the pace and transition early, and it's paid dividends with their fast break points.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all.
P.J. Washington out there with Marvin Bagley. Then it's Usman Garuba. Then it's Tim Hardaway. And it's James in at the point guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
Entering the league, Porter Jr. was a scoring guard type, but he's morphed into more of a ball handler. Very impressive.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
LeBron James is sustaining greatness into his late 30s. He said, quote, "As long as my mind stays in it, I can play at this level for a while. My body is going to be okay because I always make sure to take care of it and I put the work in." And Brian, call it mind over matter or the fountain of youth, whatever you want to call it, LeBron's work continues to pay off.
Indeed, no question about that. Thank you, Allie. Here's Porter. After the basket by Oklahoma City. Jokic with a screen on Hardaway. Here's Oladipo. And here's Jokic outside. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. This game against Utah, the first time they've met this year.
Yeah, they beat this team in the season series last year. But what's that really saying?
Yep, count it. Well, Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've gotten to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they produce superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
And here are the Thunder now. The Jazz making their last shot. Pulls it. And no good, trying to use the glass. And so Porter will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. It's a 13-point game. Following this game, they host the Magic. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club.
Yeah, good up-tempo play by Porter. Getting a little room and pulling up fast.
Bagley finds James. Out of bounds. It'll be Jazz ball. And here's what the Utah Jazz schedule looks like. On Tuesday, they'll be matching up against Steven Adams and the Orlando Magic. And then on Saturday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Portland, going up against the Blazers.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
Murray's checked in for Oklahoma City. Reeves comes in for Washington. Pass to Ivy. Back to Porter. The three is up. And another miss by Utah. Oklahoma City has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. James against Porter. All right, let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. The Thunder, 4th.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Ivy outside from downtown. The rebound by Murray. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Pass to Reeves. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. There's a screen. The 3, James. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. Murray's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
To the middle. Here's Porter. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Terrific recognition there from Jaden Ivey, spotting the open man and wasting no time getting him the ball.
The 3, James. Jokic grabs the board.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
And Grant, last season, Nikola Jokic came close to winning his 3rd straight MVP. But in the end, he won something more precious, an NBA title.
And that Finals MVP award more meaningful, both personally and in terms of his legacy. Being a winner is what matters in the end.
Murray for 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. And here's Porter. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Houston. Batadze, the pass to Ivy. No good from outside.
In this first half, he has really fallen in love with the 3. So far, not paying dividends.
Fires the 3. Gets a hand on it. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Garuba's got 4 points in the quarter.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in. Ivy passes to Jokic. The three-pointer off the mark. The Thunder have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Now James. He's got 9. Hardaway finds Murray to the paint. Here's Garuba. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And I think Murray attacks the game like only a young man can. Every play, every possession, he's looking to leave his mark.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Thunder, Duran, he's checked in for Garuba. Washington comes in for Hardaway, and Franz Wagner's subbed in for James. Free throw drops from Murray. And Murray drops them both. The Jazz have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Ivy passes to McCollum. Watson, he's checked in for Utah.
Number 8, Peyton Watson.
The Thunder have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Washington outside. Pass to Murray. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Just looking to establish himself inside. Murray forces the defense into a foul.
And he drops the first. And until recently, it seemed like a foregone conclusion that the NBA's age limit would come back down to 18. Are you surprised that didn't happen, Grant?
You know, B.A., I am surprised. We heard players saying it's not fair to make guys wait. You know, Commissioner Silver seemed receptive, so that was slightly unexpected that age 19 remains the rule. Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance. They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Here's Washington, and he converts the layup. Washington's got his first points of the game.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Now here's Ivy. He's closely guarded.
2 minutes.
And it's going to be a 3-second call.
When you're trying to cut into a lead, you can't afford that kind of mistake.
You know what it is, a lack of concentration. That's a momentum killer.
LeBron, he's checked in for Washington. Here's Oklahoma City now. They've gone on an 8-0 run. Outside Murray. Inside. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
And Utah calls time here. McCollum outside. Pass to Miller. Launches a three. It's rebounded by Wagner.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
You know what? This has always been a debate. Do you take the timeout or do you let your guys try to fight through it?
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
A new-look Jazz roster seemed primed for a rebuild, but they're winning games. Coach Will Hardy said, I think it's amazing that this group has figured out a way to put personal agendas aside and go out and compete every night.
Well, he's been a big part of it, Allie. Thank you. Back to McCollum. Pass to Watson. Just 5 to shoot. And the 3 off target. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. Wagner, the pass to Reeves. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
And I respect the strategy. Despite the sizable lead, you got to stay in attack mode.
You want to stay aggressive, right at the rim, driving another nail into the coffin.
Now here's McCollum, still without a bucket. Ivy, left side. Pass to Kessler. Here's McCollum. The Jazz again can't hit.
You want to talk about ugly? This team is losing, partly because he hasn't drained a shot all night.
James passes to Duran. Back to James. Banked it in off the glass. James has got 11.
Scoring well from the interior. LeBron making it look effortless.
And so it's Oklahoma City up 25 big ones as we head into the next period. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Welcome to the halftime show. And if they're going to turn this around, it's going to be a long road back for the Utah Jazz.
They got worked on the glass. Lots of spectating, not enough activity. Disappointing first half.
And I'm sure they would agree. And now let's take a moment to look into the future. Here's the upcoming schedule.
You know, right now for the Thunder, well, I know you want to talk about standings and such, but right now, it's the GYGP. I know neither of you knows what that means, so I'll help you. It means galvanizing your game plan.
Wow. Pretty good.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. You got to like what we're seeing from Keegan Murray.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last two quarters.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. So the Utah 5 right now. They've got Nikola Jokic. Miller is out there with Goga Bitadze. Then there's Ivy, and it's McCollum at the 2. Miller. Jokic gets the bucket. He has 6.
And he's just slippery down there. I mean, Jokic makes gaining position look so easy.
James passes to Murray. Wagner with it. McCollum defends. And Wagner gets it to go.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
And for the Jazz, they're shooting at 32% from the floor. Not good. Pass to Jokic. Now here's McCollum. Oh, and he nails it from the high post. McCollum's got his first 2 points of the night.
He can make this shot in his sleep. It is pure muscle memory for C.J. McCollum.
Smitty, what impresses you about C.J. McCollum's game as a ball handler?
B.A., well, he's a terrific passer, but also a consistent scoring option. I'm impressed with how he balances those two aspects of his job.
And it's Jokic missing.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Wagner for 3. The putback. Miller pulls it in. The Jazz have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. McCollum outside. Fires for 3. Utah the rebound. Tries yet again. And Jokic with a nice bucket inside. Jokic has gotten 4 this quarter.
It's almost too easy for Jokic inside. His size and soft touch make short work of the shot.
Reeves. And the shot's good.
And talk about imposing your will. That's 10 straight points in the paint.
The Jazz have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Pass to Jokic. Back to Ivy. Here's Batase. Here's Miller. And the three-pointer goes. Miller's got his first 3 points of the game.
And there's a reason Miller was a volume three-point shooter in college, because he's extremely accurate.
Wagner outside. Over McCollum. And it's Wagner missing. And so it's Jokic who brings up the ball for Utah. Pass to Ivy. McCollum outside. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. To the wing, right side. 4 on the clock. Here's Miller. And again, it's Utah.
As a rookie, Miller is already a 3-level scorer.
Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City. You know, when you look at Brandon Miller's skill set, this guy has the potential to be an elite scorer.
And that's why so many are excited about him. A 3-level scorer who possesses impressive length and a quick release. BA, this kid is special.
Let's have a look at who was really dominating the boards last season. Nikola Jokic is second.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
James deciding where to go with it. Wagner outside. Shot clock at 6. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got 7 rebounds in the game. McCollum outside. Ivy outside. The 3. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
His assist numbers have grown. C.J. McCollum, pass on time.
James passes to Wagner. Pass to Reeves. Tries it from 19. Tipped. Ivy outside. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got 5 rebounds tonight. James passes to Wagner. Back to James. Pass to Wagner. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
Something's off about him this quarter.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can result in missing everything.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
Hardaway's checked in for LeBron. Payton's checked in for Utah. The Thunder have gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Thunder.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible. And so far, they've been super successful using this attack.
You know what? They impressed me from mid-range. I mean, understanding that there's more places to shoot than beyond the arc.
The first free throw is good. No good on the second free throw. And the Jazz with possession. They're on a 16-5 run. McCollum's shot is off.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Wagner outside. Here's Reeves. 7 points in the game. 6 to shoot. Jokic against Wagner. For 3, Hardaway. The Thunder with another miss.
He's an okay long-range shooter, but not with a defender right in his face.
Pass to Jokic. Now McCollum. Fires from the wing. That one falls. McCollum's got 4 points now in the quarter.
This is CJ's role. He's out here to score as much as possible.
Outside Hardaway. And here's Murray. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum.
At the line for your Thunder, Murray. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops from Murray. Garuba's checked in for Oklahoma City. Kessler, he's checked in for Utah. Watson comes in for Bataze. And Murray drops them both. On offense, here's Utah. They're on an 18-7 run. On the wing, Payton. Ivy outside. McCollum outside. McCollum with another miss. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Wagner outside. Pass to Murray. There's a minute 34 left in the third. 5 to shoot. For 3, Hardaway. Utah with the rebound. Ivy outside. No luck on that one. Good D by Hardaway. And for the Thunder, they're shooting at about 51% for the game so far on this one. Reeves, the pass to Murray. Wagner against Ivy. Pass to Reeves. For 3, Hardaway. The Thunder with another miss. On offense, here's Utah. They're on an 18-7 run. And stolen by Hardaway. Here's Reeves. And the 17-footer goes down. Reeves has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Almost converts despite the contact.
First team foul. Shooting for Utah, Kessler. Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. A different look for Oklahoma City. Bagley's checked in for Murray. Washington comes in for Wagner. And James is subbed in for Reeves. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Utah. So he gets them both. And here are the Thunder now. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Celtics. James outside. With 1 on the clock. Oh, Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. Defense is setting the tone. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. Tim Hardaway is out there with LeBron James. Then it's Washington. Then it's Marvin Bagley. And it's Garuba in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Porter, the pass to Watson. Back to Porter. For three. Hits the trifecta.
Yeah, incredible range. Porter Jr. can cash you in from distance. He certainly did there.
Pass to Hardaway. Here's Garuba. Now Washington launches it. Oladipo with the rebound. And stolen by Bagley. And a fast break now for the Thunder. On up the court, deflects the pass. Fast break, here we go. Payton's shot is good.
Drawing so much attention. Oladipo rotates the ball to the open man.
Here's James. Pass to Garuba. Now here's Washington, guarded by Payton. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Gary Payton II.
P.J. Washington.
And the first one at the line is good. And so Washington nails both of them. And it's Porter with the ball for Utah. Trailing by 13. Pass to Watson. Fires the three. And again, it's Utah with a three.
After a poor offensive first half, some nice adjustments made by this staff, and their shooting percentage is climbing.
Back to James. To the inside. Garuba with the bucket. And the Thunder lead by 12.
That's great offense. LeBron does it over and over again, whether it be for himself or for one of his teammates.
Now here's Porter. LeBron with the rebound.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
James carves his way inside.
What a sudden drive by LeBron. The defense doesn't get any chance to react.
Porter finds Jokic. James with the block.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Great D that time from Porter. The Jazz have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Oladipo. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2. And Oklahoma City called for the foul. A big group substitution here for Oklahoma City. Duren, he's checked in for Garuba. Murray comes in from... Yes, sir! LeBron James!
I mean, Plenty of lift in those legs. LeBron never did the dunk contest. He just does it in a game.
Pass to Watson. Back to Ivy. Puts up a three. They get it back. Jokic's shot is good.
Their offense sort of clawing back to respectability. Let's see if they can keep building on this.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. And Wagner gets it to go.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Oladipo, the pass to Jokic. Oladipo outside. And it's off from three-point range. The Thunder have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Pass to Murray. Wagner with it. Back to Murray. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Yeah, once Murray starts feeling it, he's dangerous. The defense recognized that and closed out a bit too quick.
No good on that one. A different look for Utah. Bataze's checked in for Watson. Miller comes in for Payton. And it's McCollum in for Oladipo. Utah's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Jokic. Now here's McCollum. Bataze with a screen. Knocks down the 18-footer.
After putting up zeros in the first half, he is making up for it big time now.
Outside Murray. Now Wagner. McCollum defends. Pass to Murray. There's the triple. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got his 5th assist in this one. James against Ivy. Here's Miller. And another shot. Bataze can't hit. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Reeves. James, a screen on McCollum. Reeves, the pass to James. Wagner outside. The 3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
That's a shot the defense looked like it was willing to give up. Big mistake.
The Jazz have gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this fourth quarter. Ivy against James. Ivy passes to McCollum. Pass to Miller. Three-pointer. On target from range.
Love the confidence from this young man. Miller is so quick off the catch.
The Thunder have gotten 7 of their first 10 shots to go during this fourth quarter. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
You could really see his squad was losing steam. Smart timeout to give them a breather.
And the call will be against Nikola Jokic. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Wagner. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum, and for the Berlin native, Franz Wagner. His NBA career is off to a terrific start.
Yeah, at 6'10", he's extremely versatile. He's already a talented scorer at all 3 levels. Plus, he's able to put the ball on the floor and create for his teammates.
And both free throws good for Wagner. So it's Utah now. It's an 18-point game. Pass to Jokic. We've got 1:48 left to play in the fourth. Here's McCollum. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
James outside. And it's been a pretty amazing trend, Steve. 5 straight years, the MVP has gone to guys 6'11" and up.
So much for small ball taking over. I love it. The big guy is back in play, and it should be. We have some guards that are extremely talented, but these bigs are playing big, and they have skills like a small guy.
Here's McCollum. Duran with a rebound. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Thunder.
Well, I have to comment on their strong performance tonight at the charity stripe.
And it might have won them the game. The ability to draw fouls and capitalize can be...
Let's do this, fellas. Yeah.
Oh, say does.
It's time for the NBA, live on 2K Sports.
Coming up next, the Sun. Welcome all. Thanks for tuning. Well, we got an old fat matchup on our hand. Tonight, Grant, two teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, B.A., and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
And the Cleveland starting five. Anthony Edwards out there with Darius Garland. Then it's Jackson. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's Allen in at the 5, down low. Now here's Garland. He played a great game against Charlotte. Shot is good by Edwards.
And those are the kind of signs where Garland is improving his overall awareness to find teammates.
And here's Durant. Thompson outside. Here's the 3. That's good. And so Durant with the assist.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's Garland. No good there. Nice D from Thompson. Martin against Brooks. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Durant for 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Great natural instincts of Durant. A good decision maker now on the pick and roll.
Thompson against Garland. Edwards. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Edwards has got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Thompson. Durant with a screen on Garland. Outside Durant. From the arc. Nails it from 3. Durant's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Now their offense is rolling. A perfect start. 4 of 4 so far.
Well, Brent, Durant is at the point of his career where we can discuss if he's one of the best ever.
I don't think that you could argue that. He certainly has all of the accolades, BA. All-Stars, titles, MVPs, Finals MVPs. On that 75th anniversary team, just stack them all up. He's right there.
Garland for 3. Can't hit it. He's 0 for 2 now. The Suns have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Durant, no good.
Well, due for a miss after 4 of 5 to begin this one.
Here's Edwards. McDaniels with some nice D.
And there's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Durant finds Şengün. Outside McDaniels. Martin with the ball. And he drives in, lays it up, and banks it in.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
The Cavs trailing. It's Jackson, high post. Back to Garland. Pass to Allen.
Thompson, first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Edwards.
It's been a struggle for them to get anything to fall.
And a miss there off the inbound. Outside Durant. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Cavaliers. And let's take this time to bring up the list of last season's elite shot blocking teams. 5th, Phoenix.
Now, we all know they didn't allow any easy buckets last season. I mean, their defense was tremendous, and the rim protection was just outstanding.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Wiggins is checked in. Outside Edwards. Fires the three. Here's Allen. Good D by Şengün.
The defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
The kick to Durant. He shoots it. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Shot is good by Edwards.
When Edwards knocks down threes, Ant is pretty much unstoppable.
Thompson passes to McDaniels. Martin with a screen on Wiggins. Şengün finds Durant. And there's the drive. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Grant, during your 18-year career, you only went to a new team 3 times. Not a lot of movement there for you, my friend. What was switching teams like?
Well, B.A., at this point of the season, it's too early. I mean, you're still trying to get comfortable, trying to learn a new system, your new environment, and really just find your place within the organization.
And both free throws good for Durant. Grant, usually the Suns rack up lots of assists. They're a team that values ball movement.
Oh, B.A., that's how you create quality looks. By snapping the ball around, it also tells you something about how selfless these guys are.
Phoenix with the ball. They're on a 13-5 run. Martin, the pass to Durant. Now Şengün. Thompson with it. Picked up by Allen. Pass to Durant. The rebound by Allen. Cleveland has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Wiggins passes to Garland. Oh, there's the alley! And the dunk by Jackson.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Now here's Durant. He's got 10. Phoenix no good that time either. Garland, the pass to Edwards. Now here's Jackson. Wiggins looking around. Here's Edwards. Can't get it to go. Only 3 for 8.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day. Oh.
Well, Cleveland shooting 33% in the first quarter. Jackson outside. High arcing shot. The Suns clear it. 1:52 left to play in the first. The shot. Durant's shot is off. Wiggins passes to Edwards. Allen outside. Garland against Thompson. Thompson with the block.
Decent reach and solid instincts, allowing Thompson to get a hand on it.
McDaniels passes to Thompson. Off the mark there with a three. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Shot is good by Edwards.
Feels like the other four guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
Timeout called. The Suns. And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Okongwu's checked in for Şengün. Morris comes in for McDaniels. Fultz, he's checked in for Martin. And Green is subbed in for Thompson. Now here's Morris. Okongwu, the pass to Durant. From the high post. And that one drops for him. Durant's got 12.
Look at KD, mid-range jumper. It's automatic.
Pass to Sharp. Back to Schroeder. The kick out to Wiggins. From deep. They grab their own miss.
Marcus Morris Sr. First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Cleveland, Jarrett Allen. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. Well, the perfect frame for a modern defensive big man. Jarrett Allen at 6'9" with a 7'5" wingspan.
Yeah, and he's able to move laterally and contest vertically. Not a lot of flash to his game. More than effective, though, and he is a linchpin for them inside.
So both free throws good from Allen. And what you love about the Cavs, on most nights, they take really good shots, Grant.
They do, B.A. I mean, I love the way they work the ball into the painted area. And even their guards are constantly penetrating, getting into the paint, creating for themselves and their teammates.
Count it.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Schroeder against Green. Now here's Schroeder, guarded closely.
Yeah, you got to be careful with Schroeder. He's explosive. He's good at finding his way to the line because he uses that quickness well.
Shooting for Cleveland, Dennis Schroeder at the line for 2.
And he can't get the first one. And he's good on the second.
The potential Schroeder has is pretty exciting. Such a lightning quick point guard.
1 second left. The shot no good. Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for Phoenix. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
And Schroeder has got the ball here for Cleveland. 6-point game. Next up, they'll face the Nuggets in Denver. That game will conclude the 3-game road trip they're currently on. On the court for the Cavaliers, they've got Dennis Schroeder, Jarrett Allen out there with Sharp, and it's Wiggins in a 2-guard. Now here's Fultz. No made baskets yet. Pass to Durant. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
And both free throws good for Durant. You know, Brent, for the Suns franchise, it's hard to believe they've never won an NBA title.
Pretty incredible with the Ring of Honor in Phoenix that they have and the amount of Hall of Fame players that have put on that jersey. And they've lost the finals a few times, up 2-0 back in the 21 finals. You've had a couple of MVPs, some fantastic teams. The title is the last frontier for the Phoenix Suns.
From the elbow, Phoenix grabs the miss. They're moving on after the tough loss at the hands of the Pelicans.
I actually thought their execution at times was excellent, but they failed to come through in those important moments.
Well, they had the home fans worried for a little bit. I know that.
Dylan Brooks checked in for Cleveland.
Dylan Brooks.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. And it's Green missing. The Cavs trailing. Pass to Schroeder. Here's Brooks. Wiggins with it. 6 on the shot clock. Now here's Brooks. Fires the 3. Knocks it down from distance. Brooks has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Okongwu finds Durant. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Cleveland has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Wiggins from long range. It's rebounded by Morris.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Inside. Outside for Fultz. The Suns need to get off a shot. Here's Okongwu. Pass to Durant. They shoot again. And he's 6 for 12 after that one.
Yeah, pull out your dictionary and look up the term pure scorer. You might see a picture of one Kevin Durant.
Schroeder against Green. Schroeder passes to Sharp. No good on the triple. The Suns leading. Now here's Fultz. He got a piece of it, and he gets it back. Over Wiggins. Fultz is good.
Their intensity has only picked up this quarter, even while holding the lead.
Cleveland calls timeout. Some changes for Phoenix. McDaniels is checked in for Morris. Martin comes in for Fultz. And it's Thompson in for Green. And Cleveland with a change here too. Garland's checked in. Now here's Brooks. Back to Sharp. Phoenix grabs the miss. And this matchup with the Cavaliers, it's their first meeting of the season.
Last season, they got swept in a 2-game season series against this opponent. I'm sure they're looking for payback tonight.
And this, one of the few opponents who really stuck it to them during what was an otherwise excellent season for them. You're right, they've got to have revenge on their minds tonight. Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
For Phoenix, they've got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Thompson against Garland. Here's McDaniels. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Phoenix, Jaden McDaniel. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Edwards, he's checked in for Wiggins. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Cavaliers. They trail by 9, coming off a win against the Hornets.
And I think they were prepared to face pressure D, but that never materialized, so they took advantage.
It took just a little bit of time, but once they figured out the D on that night, man, their offense was rolling.
Now here's Edwards. He picked up 18 points in their last win against the Hornets in Charlotte.
That's great work on the glass. That kind of hustle play can energize your team.
Outside McDaniels. Okongwu finds Thompson. Driving in. Back to Okongwu. Over Edwards. And the Suns miss again.
He's got so many ways to score in the post. Just nifty, uses fakes. You have to have a body on him every time he's down there.
Here's Sharp. Pass to Edwards. Shoots over Thompson. Edwards can't hit.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And here's McDaniels. And the Suns miss again.
Well, he wants that one over again. I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
Garland, the pass to Edwards. Fires for 3. Again, the miss by Edwards. Phoenix has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Pass to Okongwu. The ball's knocked loose. And there's the lob. Now Garland. Still no points. It's Edwards on the wing. Looking to get back on top.
Get out of the way!
Wow!
Oh my, Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Now a timeout called by Phoenix. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Şengün checked in for the Suns. Boucher comes in for Durant. Bamba's checked in for the Cavaliers. Martin, the pass to McDaniels. 5 on the clock. An easy 2 on the layup.
And say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
Now here's Garland. 1:46 left in the first half. Baseline jumper. Ooh, Thompson with the block. And he's able to get it back. Brooks against Martin. Pass to Edwards. Brooks from outside. McDaniels with the rebound. And the Suns shooting at 30% here in the second. Well, Grant, Ahmed Thompson is proof there are more routes than ever to get to the league.
He and his twin brother, Asar, coming through overtime elite. A different path, but both high lottery picks. And it worked out for them both.
Durant, he's checked in for the Suns. Allen, he's checked in for Cleveland. Jackson comes in for Sharp.
And looking at Edwards, the offensive skills he has are impressive. Now he must focus on improving his defense.
Outside Durant. Pass to Martin. Beyond the arc. KD! What else would you expect?
This is how quick off the draw Durant is. Great timing.
Thompson against Garland. There's 39 seconds left in the second period. And it's Brooks missing. Phoenix has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Pass to Şengün. Down low. Here's Martin. Kept alive. The kick to Durant from downtown. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. And Edwards slams it in.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Suns on top, leading by 5. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
I think for Cleveland, mixed start for them this season. A little bit inconsistent, but I expect that right now. Everybody's just trying to settle in, knock off the rust, and kind of get into a rhythm.
Even we go through that, I think, from time to time. Kenny, come here. Here, let me knock the rust off of you.
Oh.
And now we look back at the first half. Guys, some adjustments needed for the Cavaliers.
They did a great.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Thompson out there with Kenyon Martin. Then there's Alperon Şengün. Then there's Kevin Durant. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward. That's the group for Frank Vogel getting going here in the second half.
Oh, so smooth inside. Edwards found the opening and exploited it.
Pass to Durant. Back to Thompson. The kick to Durant. That doesn't go either for Durant. And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. It's a three-point game. To the middle. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Thompson scanning the floor. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Offensive rebound, outside for Brooks. For the lead, buries it from 3. Brooks has got his second bucket of the night.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Phoenix no good that time either.
Tried to come right back at him with the 3. Not that time.
Garland with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. Jackson, the pass to Garland. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
On defense, the Suns. Nothing yet for him here in the third quarter.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
Shooting for Cleveland. Jackson taking 3 shots.
Three shots.
And he hits the first of 3. He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And the Suns call time here. Some time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. Fifth, the Cavaliers.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
And he lobs it up. Lays it in off the pretty lob.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. 6 to shoot. McDaniels finds Durant. Gets the 3 ball to go. Durant's got 24 points.
Yeah, with KD, that's automatic.
Jackson outside. Pass to Brooks. Back to Jackson. Now Garland, defended by Thompson. Shoots. And another basket for Cleveland.
And their field goal percentage is finally creeping up after a tough first half. They're really trying to hold on tight to this lead.
And Grant, you watch Darius Garland. It often looks like he's a step ahead out there.
Well, he's got a great natural feel for the game, B.A. I mean, on the ball, he makes quick reads, and he'll create for himself and others. Off the ball, he always seems to be in the right spot and ready to fire.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Kevin Durant talked about what keeps him going. He said, quote, simply put, I enjoy hooping. I like when the ball goes through the rim, working on my game, building with the team. It gives me joy that I crave, a kid-like energy. So I'm going to keep chasing that feeling. And the second that goes away, I'll call it quits. Brian?
Allie, thank you. Three-pointer, Brooks. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
This has been the reoccurring theme of the second half. Inconsistency getting stops.
That one goes in. McDaniels got 6.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Garland against Thompson. Jackson outside. 4-3. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. He's got 10.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Here's Durant. He's got 24. The 3 from Thompson. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Edwards. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Jackson against Thompson, and he gets that one.
What a burst Thompson has. I mean, on his drives, he goes from 0 to 60 in a heartbeat.
And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. Pass to Edwards. Edwards is doubled. Garland for 3. Kevin Durant pulls it in. Durant's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
The rebound by Jackson. Cleveland has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Garland, the pass to Jackson. Pass to Edwards. Let's go with a 3. Knocks down the triple. Edwards got 5 points now in the quarter.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Phoenix calls timeout.
He recognized his players were fatigued and needed time to catch their breath.
Boucher's checked in for the Suns. Morris comes in for McDaniels. And Cleveland with a change here too. Wiggins, he's checked in for Brooks. Here's Thompson. He has 7. It's Martin on the wing. Morris outside. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Thompson. Over Wiggins. Phoenix no good that time either.
He's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
Garland against Martin. Here's Wiggins. Puts up a 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Edwards against Thompson. Pass to Morris. The 3 is up. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. And here's Garland. 1:24 left in the third quarter. Edwards with it. He's guarded by Martin. Edwards, the pass to Garland. Jackson with a screen on Thompson. Here's Garland. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Boucher finds Morris. Thompson with it. Now Wiggins defending. Back to Morris. The 3-ball. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Morris has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Garland against Thompson. The lob. Very well done.
Allen does a great job of just keeping things simple, understands where his strengths are.
Thompson against Edwards. Şengün passes to Thompson. Takes it inside, and he banks in the layup. Thompson's got 9.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Garland against Thompson. Wiggins outside. Oh my! Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. The free throw drops for Wiggins.
And really strong at the line since the break.
And the Suns will go for a different look here. Okongwu's checked in for Şengün. Kevin Durant comes in for Boucher. Fultz, he's checked in for Martin. And Green is subbed in for Thompson. Sharp, he's checked in for Cleveland. Brooks comes in for Darius Garland. And he nails the third. The Suns have gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Morris finds Okongwu. Durant with it. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
And KD just doing a great job of initiating some contact, drawing a guy closer, and he'll get free throws from it.
And he makes both free throws.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Edwards against Green. Edwards with it. Wiggins outside. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Cleveland earning this break in the action, up 10. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be right back after this word. And now we take a listen in to a recent huddle from Frank.
We got to get early strikes, guys.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Here's Green. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Dylan Brooks is out there with Sharp. Then it's Darius Garland. Then it's Mo Bamba. And it's Wiggins in at the 2. Here's Okongwu. Here's Morris. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Second chance shot. And the Suns miss again. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Tries to break his ice. Pass to Sharp. And he comes up with a bucket.
Assessing that possession right there. Garland waiting for the opening to find the man.
The Suns have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Okongwu, a screen on Wiggins. Now Durant. Morris with it. Outside Fultz. Shot clock at 5. Outside Durant. Takes the 3. Sharp grabs the miss.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
The kick out to Wiggins. Pass to Garland. Bamba, a screen on Green to the paint. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
It sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hanging up there like that. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Okongwu, the pass to Durant. Here's Green. Back to Fultz. Inside. Here's Morris. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
Morris can be a bruiser inside, so he's often the one initiating the contact.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the 3-ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker.
The Suns making a switch here. McDaniels checked in. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
And respectable from the line here. Morris can make a difference knocking these down.
And that one's good.
And after a sketchy first half, they're now looking much more comfortable on the offensive end.
Fultz passes to Morris. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bamba. Green's checked in for Morris. Jackson, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Goes up off the inbound. Fultz is good.
That's how you draw it up. The defense just couldn't react in time.
For Cleveland, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Garland against Green. Jackson left side. Back to Garland. Pass to Bamba. Clock at 6. Lets it fly. Garland, no good.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Wiggins against Fultz. Now Okongwu. The shot from the low post is good. Okongwu's got his first 2 points.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Jackson with a screen on Green. Garland against Green. Garland, the pass to Wiggins. Oh, nice D from Fultz. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Brooks against Durant. Pass to McDaniels. Outside Fultz. Okongwu, a screen on Wiggins. Fultz passes to Okongwu. That one falls. Nice assist by Fultz.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Cleveland calls timeout.
Here comes the defense. Get up out of your seats, everybody.
Some changes for Phoenix. Şengün checked in for Okongwu. Martin comes in for Fultz. And it's Thompson in for Green. Allen, he's checked in for the Cavs. Edwards comes in for Wiggins. A chance here to catch up with Alley from the sideline.
J.B. Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, B.A.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Alley.
Getting to the line more since his career has gone on. Garland, a deployable free throw shooter.
And the second free throw is good. Now here's Durant, trying to make up ground here.
And with plenty of time left, you want to play with urgency, but not desperation.
That shot off the mark. Good work defensively by Brooks. And Brooks has got the ball here for the Cavaliers. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth.
You could put that ball just about anywhere for Jared Allen. Puts those long arms to great use.
And he's going for the lob.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Outside Edwards. Pass to Garland. Şengün against Allen. Edwards with it. Launches it. Allen, the pass to Edwards. Jackson outside. Drops in the three. And the Cavaliers lead by 13.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Thompson against Edwards. Right side Durant. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 4th assist in this one. Stolen by Thompson. Pass to Durant. Durant wanting it more.
The height to go over the top, the length to work around you. Kevin Durant's so hard to stop once he gets possession that close.
Edwards against McDaniels. Good. Edwards has got 24.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Phoenix calls timeout. The Suns running out of time. Now Durant. Out to Thompson. Launches a three. Brooks with the rebound. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Jackson. Thompson against Edwards. Second chance effort. And Allen lays it in. Allen's got 4 points this quarter.
And that kind of bucket for Allen is just injecting energy into the team. One of the best offensive rebounders in the NBA.
Martin outside. Lets it go from deep. Gets the three to fall.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Edwards a screen on Thompson. Here's Garland. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Cavaliers lead by 12.
That's pretty tough for Garland at his size to be able to score around the contest.
McDaniels a screen on Edwards. Thompson in the post. Guarded by Edwards. McDaniels passes to Martin. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, the screen is the key to that whole sequence right there. No way he's letting anybody power their way through him on that pick.
.103 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Garland against Thompson. And here's Edwards outside. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the Cavaliers.
They looked to run anytime they could.
They set the tone with their pace. Their transition game was excellent.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year. And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Anthony Edwards.
Just really loved his activity level here tonight. Constantly mixed it up, and he threw himself into a lot of plays.
And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. The second one drops, and that brings him within 10.
Well, we're always wishing good health on any player, but for Kevin Durant to remain that way, that's when you get a chance to see something special offensively.
And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that brings him within single digits. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Outside Edwards, the 3. Kevin Durant with a rebound.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one? Yeah, so reliable. He clearly needs to be more involved in the offense as they try to shrink this lead.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Garland against Thompson. And he lobs it up top. There's the steal. Pass to McDaniels. Off target from outside. Here's Edwards. And so the Cavaliers take the win. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. You know, you have 2 choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson signing off. Now it's time for the New Balance Player of the Game, Anthony Edwards.